Okay, hold on. Hold on.
図鑑を見たいんですか？もちろんいいですよ。
Am I live?
私の自信作なんです。
I have no idea.
挿絵も全部自分で描いたんですよ。
I should be live. I think I'm fine, right? I hope so. Alright. Okay, we're chilling. We are chilling. We are chilling. We are chilling.
ルミって可愛いでしょ。でもキラキラしたものを持ってたら飲み込まれちゃうんで気をつけてくださ
I
いね。
actually don't know how. Okay,
そう
okay,
だ
we're
った
full.
ら
We're
戻
full.
って
We're
こ
cool.
ないか
We're
もし
cool.
れませんから。
I think. Alright, so I actually don't know how entertaining this stream will be because I'm doing lore and I will likely be looking at my Google documents for a very long time. So I'm not actually sure how entertaining this will be at all. But I will be revising my Genshin Timeline that I haven't touched since October last year. It's only 30 pages long. I thought it would be longer than that, but it's actually pretty short. At least compared to the Honkai Impact 3rd one. Oh boy. Oh boy. So yes, I will be doing artifact readings and book readings. Specifically the newer artifacts, because I haven't read, nope, wrong domain. I haven't read this artifact set, both of these, and also these two. But I did, the last one I read was, where is it actually? Where is it? Wait, hold on, where actually was it? I forgot where the domain was. It's the Skirk artifact set. And for some reason I can't remember where it is. Wait, what is Skirk's artifact set? And where do I find it? Where is Skirk? Hold on. She uses Finale of the Deep Galleries. Where is that? I've genuinely forgotten where that is. Where's Finale of the Deep Galleries? Oh, here it is. Yes. I read this one and this one. I was very confused reading this one though, because it was talking about all the Lightkeepers and Nodcry, but we had no information on that. Hello Maki! Hello! The Ganyu banner? Oh, hello Destiny! Hello! Oh, the Ganyu banner! Yes! Yes, in my About Me, my Ganyu is there. The Ganyu banner. She's beautiful! She's absolutely gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Yes, the Ganyu banner is gorgeous. Anyways, hello Maki and Destiny. Hello, hello. I was trying to figure out where one of the domains were because I was like, where the last artifact set I read was this one, and I genuinely forgot where it was because I haven't farmed for Skirk in so freaking long. Anyways, so I don't actually know how entertaining this stream will be because it's about looking at Google Documents and my Genshin timeline. I have like the wiki and then Wikipedia open. I am ready to do lore revision, but I'm also like really confused. But I will be doing... Okay, which artifact sets am I reading? If we go to the archive. Bam! Oh my gosh, where is it? Equipment. Not materials. Equipment. Artifact sets. Description? Here it is. This is where you read stuff. This is where you read artifact sets. Google Docky. Yes, a timeline. A timeline. It's only... I thought my Genshin Timeline document would be longer, but it's only 30 pages. And I'm really surprised that it's only 30 pages, actually. Hello Iggy! Hello Iggy! Hi! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to my stream. Yes. So, everyone's here. At least my regulars. I guess we can get straight into reading stuff, I think. It's time for me to voice act? Okay, I don't know. But, which sets am I reading? I'm reading these 4 sets. Very excited to read this one, because it gives Mondstadt lore. You're on your way back from FurryCon! Oh! I didn't even know that existed, I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, yes, I will see you in 10 minutes. Maybe I shouldn't start reading then, if not Maki, Iggy is going to be back in 10 minutes. But then I also don't know what to do. I could try and find something... Wait, actually, hold on. There's a chest that's glitched for me, and I need to check if it's patched yet. I need to check if it's patched, because it has been glitching for me a lot. Not a lot, it just doesn't work. The chest just doesn't work. And I hope that it's fixed, but I really doubt it. Oh god, I usually play on PS5. I don't actually know how this works on PC. Okay. How do I do this? Okay. You see? This thing is glitched. It's meant to pick up this box too, but it doesn't for some reason. It doesn't pick up the damn box, and I don't know why. And then this guy puts in 2 boxes, and then he just looks so happy with himself. But he hasn't done his job. You need to do your job. He hasn't done his job, and I can't do anything about it. Unless there's like something else in this area that fixes it, but he hasn't done his job. And he's so happy, you slacker, bro. Actual slacker. He's not. Do your job. I didn't just. Anyways, this is like the only chest I'm missing in this area. My job here is done. I'm satisfied. Legit. Oh my gosh. It's the only chest I'm missing here, I'm pretty sure, if I do the compass real quick. It is the... Hello? Wait, why have I missed so much? Did they update it? Did they update it? I didn't know they put more. Oh, I thought I was done. They updated the compass, yeah. I thought I was done. I guess not. Maybe I'll explore on the stream, I don't know. I already used the compass though. Huh. I guess they just put, I guess they forgot to put stuff. They missed a lot of chests on the compass. Oh, I see, I see. I didn't realize. I didn't know that. That's, huh, interesting. Well, now I know I'm missing a lot more. This 100% is lying to me. I didn't know that though. Why am I getting the tutorial? Oh, because they updated it. Right. This guy, Destiny, have you done this puzzle? Have you done this puzzle? Because I don't know why it's not working. Is there something I'm missing? Do I, hold on, how do I do elemental sight again? Have you done this puzzle? Because I genuinely don't know what's wrong with this guy. He's not doing his job. This is your only purpose in life, and now he's just so happy. I don't know, I don't understand. Anyways, I didn't know they updated the compass. Maybe I'll explore on stream for a bit. While I'm waiting for Maki or something. Yeah, I might actually. I might as well. Surely there's not gonna be like crazy, oh my gosh, Iggy! Dude, why am I getting Maki and Iggy mixed up? No, you haven't done the chest? Damn. I'm getting Maki and Iggy mixed up and I don't know why. I don't know why. Is it because you're both unks? Anyway. Also, they updated the new Nodcry area compass too? They did? Okay, hold up. Let's do that. Let's do that, actually. Really? Wow. Huh. I didn't realize they missed so much. Why are we catching strays? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, not this one. I got everything here. I'm sorry. You're just unk. Okay, maybe I did get everything in these two areas at least. I think I got these two areas. Unk Maki. Catching strays. I'm so sorry. Yeah, but I'll probably explore this area then with like the few chests that I have, and then we can get into lore reading. I do need to get used to how the controls work on PC because I play on PS5 normally. Where is the thing? I forgot where the thing is. Where is the thing? How do I fly again? Okay, I need to go over there. Okay, where is it? What did I miss? It's on the other floor. Okay. It's over here. Yes. Can't you just hook your controller into the PC? I can, but I wasn't expecting to explore today, actually. So, so I didn't do that. Because I will be typing a lot, and I think that'd be very annoying with a controller connected. Okay, but what am I missing? Oh, okay. Okay. This NPC is the most cryptic freaking guy. I actually don't know what he's talking about. He's the most cryptic guy that even Traveler's like, nah, you're talking in riddles. I'm leaving. How do I get up there? How do I... Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Alright, bam. I do need Mora. I'm low-key... Dude, for some reason, I'm always broke at Genshin. I used to never be broke. I used to, like, always have Mora, but now I have no Mora. I have 1.2 million, but, at the moment, but that's not a lot. That's not a lot. Genshin does not give you a lot of Mora at all. Even when you play every day. Actually diabolical. Okay. Where is this? What? I didn't realize there was a whole frigging house up here. Do people live up here? Wait, knock? Wait, what did I miss? Algeria? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I didn't realize there was a whole house up here. What the hell? Who are you? I guess he knows Vindia. Wait, who are the others? Oh, wait, he says more. My friend showed me his 6,700 Mora. Oh, God. They'd be lacking in Mora and Primus. Dude, I'm broken everything at this point. Anyways, oh boy. Lemuel pretended to be a citizen of Mondstadt and got an audience with the Shogun of Inazuma. With her help, the doctor secured a spot on one of the Yashiro commission ships and returned to Dormant Port. Damn it, this whole segment has absolutely nothing to do with the rest of the plot. The only usable part is this idea about summoning the spirits of dead heroes into Inazuma and having them beat each other to death. Is this the fake? This is Fate Stay Night. What the hell? Who? Vindo Janetta de Uxelo Brogi. Oh, wait, that's Vindia's real name. That's Vindia's full government name. Stop knocking. I beg of you. I'm writing. For the love of something, anything, just take this and go host more tea parties with Hilda, alright? Oh. Where doesn't know about Hilda? That's a bit awkward. Oh! Oh! Where is Vindia from? I forgot. Anyways. I don't know how many of you have done the quest, but Hilda's dead. Wait, no, we're not sure if she's dead, actually. She's likely alive, actually. But she just, kind of forgot who the hell she is. Hilda has, hold on, I probably need to explain what the hell's going on in this area, actually. Because I don't know how many you have done. I don't think Maki plays. Maki, do you play Genshin? Destiny sounds like you do. I don't know if you've done the quest though. This stream will be like spoilers galore. I'm just saying. Yeah, this will be spoilers galore, but in this area, let's see if I can summarize the entire quest. Right. Yeah, to be expected. Alright, so we go over here. Traveler is seeing visions of red cubes, Asmodee's cubes. You play Genshin but haven't fully done the quest. Ah, okay. Well, be warned, you're going to be spoiled, like right now. Click off if you need to. Anyways, we meet a girl named Zeitland, and she's at her sister's grave over here. And then we go, and then we have this guy, Nihilida, is like, yo, come with me. You two are pretty special. We're gonna go to the Temple of Space, which is the Shade of Space's house, basically. And then here we learn that there's a thing, we need to go, and there's another guy, and his name is Melanta. And he's kind of like terrorizing this area. It's not very nice because he's kind of crashing out over Asmodee leaving. As well as Nihilida. Nihilida, who also left. But Melanta's not having a good day. But he's terrorizing everyone. But to get to him, you need to build like a stairway to heaven type of thing. And to do that, you need to look back on your life. To do that, you need to erase your memories, basically. And because of that, Hilda, she went to Melanta and had her memories erased. And now she's kind of gone. we don't know where the hell she is. She could be dead, she could be alive, but just doesn't remember who she is. And all the NPCs here knew her. But they don't know what happened to her, unfortunately. But the whole time during the quest, we were under the assumption she commits suicide, though. But she could be alive. But what she did is basically committing suicide, because in Genshin, erasing your memories is like death. It is like death. Many characters? Yeah, a few NPCs and stuff have erased their characters, and it's kind of basically spiritual death. Calling it she's the Tsaritsa. I don't think that Tsaritsa would be looking like an NPC, if you ask me. we can go look at her grave real quick. Which is a crazy thing to say, but we can go look at her grave. And you can see what Hilda looks like, because Hilda and Zeitlin look the exact same. Bam.
Yeah.
J/J. We can go look at her grave anyway. It's time to visit her. Not like she's dead, but you know, she's here. Just to show Maki who Zeitlin looks like. And Hilda. This is Hilda, but they look the exact same, so that's that. Okay, where am I going? Temple of Space. But yes, this is Asmodee's house. We're in Asmodee's house, but Asmodee kind of abandoned her house. This is like a haunted mansion. You know what? It kind of is. All of these people are historical figures. They don't live in the present time. Okay, but that's the quest in a nutshell. Ha ha ha. It was a really good quest. It was a really good quest. Okay, I can't do that chest because it doesn't frigging work. So I'm gonna go over here and explore over here. But yes, that's the gist of this quest and area. And why there's Liu and Sumeru and Sumeru again, I'm realizing. It's because Asmodee's is grabbing fallen civilizations and putting them here. She grabs real people as well and puts them here, and they're stuck in eternity. Which isn't very nice, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. I need to aim? Okay. Wait, hold on. Lumi? Go. Yay, Lumi! Yay! I don't need to play do the game. Lumi! Thank God I have Linnea. Lumi! Lumi, can you reach that one? Lumi? Lumi? Oh. Okay, yes. Go, Lumi. Go, Lumi. Lumi, yes. I love you, Lumi. Linnea is so cute. I love her. I love her. Her story quest was really good. And when she has glasses on, yes, yes, yes. I wish she had glasses on, like, as a cosmetic. I wish she could, give it to her or something. She has, like, badge cosmetics for her bag, but no glasses. And they should have, come back here. They should have given her glasses to, like, as an accessory. But they didn't. Not even in her idols does she put them on. And I wish they did. But they didn't, and like, why would they do that? Why would you do that? How do I get there? Can I fly? I would love to fly. What the flip? This looks really strange because it's a painting. I was like, oh right, this isn't actually like real. This is a painting. They are totally selling it as a skin. I'm not sure about that. Hoyo's pretty stingy with skins, I feel. Hoyo's pretty stingy with skins, man. Alright, I need to fly. I'm so obsessed with this moth thing that can make me fly. Where is the thing that can make me fly? Oh my gosh. Where is it? Bird? They need to put more moth things so I can fly. I need to fly. Ignore the goon. I'm flipping out. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna use Flynn's for a second. Can I not? There we go. There we go. Let me fly. So far away though. Anyways, this thing's OP as hell, so it's just gonna. Oh, that was on the tree. It was on the tree. I see. I see. Okay, what am I missing? A Mora box? Yes. I need Mora, please. I need Mora. What's... Oh! Wait, I saw this before, and then I forgot to get to. As one does. Forgetting things. Okay. I have the Nod Cry shill, as usual. Everything's easy as hell. I think it's cool in the new area, but I don't like it in Port. Dormant Port... I feel like there's just nothing in Dormant Port. There's just nothing in Dormant Port. There is just nothing in Dormant Port. And it's just not as big. So you just don't really fly around as much. Which is unfortunate for a hyped up place for Dormant Port. There should have been more. There's nothing, unfortunately. But there should have definitely been more. Yeah, there's a whole section with nothing. Got the Beta Harbor treatment. Yeah, dude. Keep going to Nod Cry. This frigging area. Nothing here. Absolutely nothing here. And just in general, it's such a small area. We gotta stop with the islands, bro. We gotta stop with the islands. Another chest. We gotta stop with the islands. I love exploration. And I'm very sad that there's not much exploration to do. Well, I'm just like, man, it'd be really nice if I could explore the game. It's just so sad. The quests have been really good though, but they've always been really good, world quests. Praying says now is one landmass. Please, 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 please. Come on, Russia's massive. You have the idea there, man. How do I get up there?
Yeah.
Okay, can I just fly there? Okay, hold on. Or put an Easter egg? I mean, I think there's normally Easter eggs, right? What do you mean by Easter eggs? Lore drops? Okay. We're gonna go here. Alright, sure, we're gonna go there. I don't know, there's a bunch of, Wait, did I ever talk to you again? I'm so sorry, I don't think I ever did. A true tribute to the old masters while capturing the spirit. Not bad at all. This is what exquisite composition looks like. Indeed. Are you also a native of Liyue? Oh, no, you're mistaken. I'm from the town of Petrichor and Fontaine? Why are you Chinese? But I reason that finding myself within this paradise, like locale Amidst such splendor, it was only fitting to don the dress of a gentleman of Liva here. I see. I see. Not much lore. That's fine. I don't know what bros. How did you get up here, actually? I don't know. These NPCs be magical. They'd be doing whatever. Yeah, okay. Oh, there it is. Hello. Give me them. I don't actually need these. Because I already maxed out the core of memory space. I'm just... I don't actually need these. But you know, I love exploring. I love everything having 100%. They need to add this compass for every region, but they never will because Hoyo is stingy like that. I swear to God. Okay. Bam. Oh, so you were a troll. That's fine. I'm going to murder you. With my extremely OP team. I spend so long in Millie Astra doing the DPS check. My Flins can do 130k DPS. I haven't done all the quests, actually. But yes, my DPS is 130k. With this team, I actually don't remember. It's like 90k or something. Is this the quest? No, it's not. Alright, we're fine. I love exploring unless it's Shenzhou. In Honky Star Rail? Genuinely got lost. In Honky Star Rail, I'm sorry, but I find exploration in Honky Star Rail the most boring thing ever. I just look up guides. I'm just like, nah, I'm not dealing with this. Some of the puzzles can be fun, but there are some Shenzhou areas. I think the prison was like, oh my gosh, please get me out of here. What exploration? That game has barely any map. True. That is why I don't like the exploration in quotation marks. There's nothing there. Billabong is cool though. I haven't been to Billabong in so long. Like, I always forget that it's even a thing at this point. I see a Billabong character and I'm like, wait, you guys exist? Alright, am I supposed to fight something here? Oh, is this a quest? Okay. Oh god, I've never imitated Paimon before. What does Paimon sound like? She's just high-pitched, right? Huh? 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 Looks like there's another painting over here. That doesn't sound right. Very sharp. A bunch of youngsters calling themselves heirs of the Guhua clan once commissioned Castiglione to paint it. They claim it's their prized training ground. We're getting a lot of Guhua lore, actually. More than I thought. Toad, she sounds like Toad. I can't do a Toad impression. So like, I'm Toad. But they're an awfully proud lot. Think themselves peerless masters already, far above such basics drills. So they handed the painting off to me. Wait, wait, aren't you the Guhua clan? I'm so sorry, Paimon. Well, I'd love that. Alas, that lad Guhua probably wouldn't dare take me in. Back when we were clearing out bandits at Guili Plains, the boy nearly got himself killed for lack of proper training. Really? I had no choice but to... Ah, never mind. Oh my god, you damn NPCs. Don't frigging say the rest of your sentence. Old, uninteresting business. I'm going to kill you. As through this painting now, that's another matter. If you're curious, go on and unroll. Vague posting. These NPCs are like the actual like kings and queens of vague posting. And note great loss if you tear it. Castiglione's idol most these days. I haven't played another. Giving the workload to him. Alright, bam. I need to go further, yes. Woohoo! Woohoo! No matter how many times I see it, it still makes no sense to me. I've never heard of anyone honing their swordsmanship by chopping bamboo. That lad Guhua really did have some strange ideas in that head of his. Bamboo can be woven into baskets, carved into slips, shaped into flutes or tally rods, even made into writing brushes. But using it as stakes or training weapons? Now that's a new one. Quite the innovation, I suppose. Alright then, you two. Now, since the scroll has been unrolled, I'll speak on behalf of those little Guhua clan disciples and lay out the rules. Among these bamboo dummies, some are dressed in blue while others are dressed in red. Oh, I know the rules. Oh god. Oh, Paimon, remember too! We have to attack! We have to attack the dummies! Was that hitting? Oh my gosh, no, how do you do this? How does Toad do this? Was that hitting a single dummy in red, right? Are you even speaking English? Dude, I'm trying my best to sound legible. It's not working.
How do you speak like Toad? I can like talk high pitched, but like I don't know if I can speak like Toad because he's got like the ringing like crazy like vibration. Anyways. Exactly. In that case, I won't waste any more breath. Show me what your sword can do. But very Paimon. Is Paimon speaking English? Anyways, hit how many? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Splendid. That was beautifully executed. Yes. Sorry, how many do I need to like okay, I probably can't use Lumi because I think he'll just like kill everything, Loki. That was said in jest. Pay no mind, the situation changes the blink of an eye. Truly, I can get one shot by an enemy and then it's over. It's over for me. Oh my god, you owe me a 3 million damage moment. Anyways, I don't have Yoimiya. I only destroyed 42. Yo, was that planned? Excellent. That's a wrap. I don't think that was planned though. Thank you both. That was a real delight. Was it? I like how they don't care what that enemies just... Okay. Your skills are truly impressive, blonde youngster. I dare say you're far stronger than that kid Guhua. Well done, me. Thanks to the two of you, I've had a rare moment of insight myself. Fish paste. What? Really does need a bit of freshly minced meat mixed in to bring out the flavor. What? Leave it too long and there's no masking the fishiness.
Fair point. Wait, that doesn't seem related at all, does it?
Never mind such trifles. Next time I have Castiglione. Paint me a few more fish. I'll treat you both to some proper fish paste. Why are you talking about fish? Why are you talking about fish? What? Why are you talking about fish? Wow, I can't believe that those children really turned a martial arts technique into a dance. Looks rather good too. Is bro rage baiting? I don't know. All these frigging NPCs are rage baiting and vague posting. They're just Twitter. Are you two of the Guhua clan? Ha! That lad Guhua probably won't have the audacity to call me disciple back when we were fighting the bandits of Guili Plains. He even... Forget it. That's all in the past. Oh, you piece of... But this whole Guha clan business has nothing to do with the lad's sword skills. In fact, I enjoyed watching them during sword practice. Quite the diversion, you understand. You seem to be twiddling your thumbs a little here. What's the point of having eternity on your hands if you can't fritter away a little time? The celestial being up in the heaven has placed us here like a bunch of clay warriors. After all the characters I've met and all the delicacies I've tasted over the millennia, what else is left for me to hanker after? Yeah, you guys are really sad. But they're also like chill and don't really care. They're so used to it now. It's kind of really sad. But they're all rage baiting. This knowledge to them is common knowledge, but to me, oh my gosh, I need it for my freaking timeline verse. We know nothing about Gupa. Like, actually nothing. We know that they were an Adeptus, and that they flipping ascended to Celestia. But like, whatever, man, whatever. Just give us nothing. Go girl, give us nothing. Give us nothing. He's like one of the only 2 people we ever know ascended to Celestia. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to double check that on the wiki actually. Yeah, and Vanessa. Guha and Vanessa. Oh, it's down there. I'm pretty sure. First apprentice of Guha, namesake. Yeah, we'll go here. Rain Slasher. Hold on. Let's see if I can search up. Yep, according to legend, he was an adeptist and a martial nomad who at the end of his journey ascended and became a star in the midst of a purple haze at Huaguang Stone Forest. However, this legend is not substantiated in any other material about him, and no member of the Guhua clan perpetuates this myth. Interesting. Hey, look, the NPC I'm talking to pops up. BS. Has anyone else ascended to Celestia other than those 2? I don't think there's any other. They low-key forgot about the concept of ascending at this point in the game. Hello? Who is that NPC? Oh, wait, that's the quest, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, I finished. Now I just have the one that just doesn't frigging work, I think, right? Okay. Ignore my inventory. I actually do need to clear it out. Wait, hold on. I didn't actually... Let's see if I get any good artifacts. No. Great. And even if there are, probably won't tell us until like 3 years from now. Yep. Even though we're getting so close to the end game, we're literally, this is as close to Celestia without being Celestia, basically. I swear to God. It's so close to being Celestia. It's so close to being Celestia, and it's not Celestia. Like, fine. Oops, I didn't mean to put a pin. God, these NPCs are a treasure grove of, like, information, though. A treasure grove of information. But, I'm gonna go to the memory core, even though I haven't maxed out. How many do I have? It's already maxed out. Why am I going here? Is it? Can I view? Yeah, I have 13. What do I do with the 13? It's not even like a nice number. It's not even like a nice number. What do I do with 13? That's... Okay. It's not like oculi, so I don't... Anyways, I guess it's like sigils. Yeah, I guess it's like sigils. Oh, wait, yes. I'm friggin' stupid. You go to this guy. What's up, Josephus? Yes, I can get Mora. Yes. Give me these. I don't need these at all. And then I have 4 left. Yay! Yay! But yeah, okay. I might do book readings now, actually. Specifically Vera's Melancholy, although it is pretty frigging big. It has like 12 volumes. I did read 1 to 10, and I'm not gonna be honest, I don't remember. I don't remember anything. But the author of Vera's Melancholy was straight up in the Temple of Space. They were taken. Yes, I think maybe we can read it all. Possibly. This will be like a visual novel. Story time. I remember the last time I heard about it, there are like 7 chapters. Yeah. But now we got 2 more. And both of them were in the Temple of Space. Both of them were in the Temple of Space. Which is rather interesting to know. Everyone always talks about Vera's Melancholy when it comes to lore, but for some reason, I just don't remember it all. But I guess we can read it? I'm not sure. Maybe this is something I'll read in my own time, because it's got nothing to do with history, which is something that I am doing for my Genshin Timeline. But there is a lot, and this is probably something that I could do in my own time. Although I forgot the word Valkyries was in here. I forgot the word Valkyries is in here. Yeah. Something time shenanigans, probably. We could read the artifacts, though. I'll probably read the artifacts, though, because they're easier to figure out what the hell is going on in history. I do need to know what exactly I'm missing in my timeline, though. Because there's a lot of new information. Have you interacted with the girl you can give before Sun and Moon 2? I have not. I have not, actually. I keep forgetting to do that, and I shall do that right now on stream. I will... Where is she at again? She was, I forgot where she... she was here. Yes, she was here. I have not interacted with her. But I will now. I will now. Oh my gosh, please. I will now. Someone entered my teapot. What's up? I think she's over here. Yes. Yes. Hello, Elsie. Hello.
Excuse me. You the golden hair adventurer? Please wait a moment.
Do you need our help?
Oh no, it's nothing like that. I just wanted to ask if you happen to have a collection of poems about love. Look, I'm an incredible bard. Maybe the most incredible in all of Mondstadt, after Lord Barbados himself. Seriously, I'm amazing.
Girl's got a huge ego.
But there's Linus, that pesky... Linus? That pesky bard never seems to admit I'm better. He shows up all the time reciting poems about me non-stop. No matter how you look at it, he's obviously trying to one-up me. And the worst thing...
Oh, girl is oblivious.
Every single poem is about love and romance. Things I've never even touched. So I'm taking matters into my own hands. I'm going to write a love poem so epic that Mondstadt will never forget it. That'll teach him what a real talent is. British, innit? Do I sound British right now? Of course, since I've been dedicated all my time to the pursuit of truly great art, I haven't had a chance to experience love myself. So if you happen to have a poetry collection about love, please sell it to me. I just need to flip through them for a bit. Once I do, inspiration will start pouring in. With talent like mine, that's practically inevitable.
Alright.
Golden-haired adventurer, did you bring any love poetry worthy of inspiring a genius like me? I sound vaguely American. What am I speaking? Alright. I'm going to hand over before sun and moon, and then a celestial nail will kill us both. Huh? A stone tablet? Let me see. Pigeons. How do you even read this next one? Never mind. Even if I wanted it, there's no way I'd be able to carry it anyway. Got another poetry collection? Well, you know, thank God she can't read it. Otherwise, you know, a nail would, like, pop up from the sky and we die. Not that Celestia's alive, anyways. Pigeons. Is there even the word pigeons in there? Is there even the word pigeons in the book? I can't remember. Is it doves? Is she, like, mistranslating? Oh, the story about the Ragnavinder clan, right? But it doesn't really work as a love poem. That Fontaine musician never actually falls in love with the Squire Knight. They both just end up dead. It's canonized that that only we can die for it. Interesting. Why though? That's really interesting to know. I don't know. Languages in Teyvat work really weird. There's always that headcanon that I'm not really sure is a headcanon because it could be canon that Paimon was teaching us the language of Teyvat. And I feel like Traveler wouldn't know the language of an Enconomian book. Ancient things, main character, plot armor. Yes, knowing languages. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. And romance is really something best left to the living. So, got any other poetry collections? Alright, Elsie, I got one more for you. Breeze amidst the forest? Come on, I'm a brilliant bard. You think I wouldn't know that one? I read it cover to cover more times than I can count. Haven't you got something new? That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, is that all I can give? Alright, I guess that's all I can give her. God knows what Paimon is capable of, to be honest. Dude, oh my gosh. Paimon is the elephant in the room. She needs to be addressed. In the Temple of Space, we go to a place called Hell. No, we go... well, I mean, the quest title was called Hell, but it's not actually called Hell. It's called... Where is it, actually? Which level is it? Not this one. Not this level. Which level is Hell? Which level is Hell is a crazy freaking sentence. Here it is. Welcome to Hell. It's called the Apathic Interval. And we were taken here in the quest because Melanto was pissed. And Melanto was like, "Nuh-uh, I'm gonna send you to Hell." But guess who didn't come with us? Paimon. Paimon didn't come with... What the hell is that? Look, this is Hell. I'm telling you. The quest was called Hell. Hold on, I wonder if I could search it up. Genshin Hell. What's a good screenshot? Here we go. It was called Hell. It
it was cold hell. And we were brought here, and Paimon wasn't. Does that mean Paimon as a shade theory is still on? I'm not sure, actually. Because she can't be Asmodee. Because Melanta, while he was crashing out, confirmed that Asmodee's new master is the Abyss Twin. Not anyone else. It's the Abyss Twin. Because if we go to the dialogue of what the hell is this called? A long day in the mountains. If I didn't spell that right. A long day in the mountains. We go to Judgment. Final Judgment. Yeah, it's literally called Hell. Paradise. Hell. Judgment. But I don't know if the Paimon is a shade theory is still on. It could, but she's not. No, actually I don't think it's on. I don't think it's on. He/she. There we go. Nope. Am I in the wrong area? The wrong one? I think I am. I'm in the wrong... Yes, I think it was line celerity. And then we... Okay, whatever. Where is the dialogue? Melanta! When did you say what you said? Okay, hold on. It has to be Final Judgment. It has to be Final Judgment. Melanta, where are you? Yes, there we go. My creator, which is Asmodee. Yes, it's Asmodee. My lord, why would you choose her/him? And abandon me. And they're not talking about us. They're not talking about us. They're talking about the Abyss Twin. So, I don't think Paimon is Asmodee because of this. Maybe she's a shard of Asmodee or something. We don't really know if Asmodee is whole. But considering that Melanta didn't recognize Paimon, probably not. Probably not. But I don't think she can be the other shades because they're alive and they're well. So I don't know what the hell that means for Paimon, actually. Because she can't... Paimon is the elephant in the room. She is the biggest elephant in the frigging game. She wasn't taken to hell. I don't know. But Paimon could be a shade, like a fragment of one of the shades. But it just doesn't seem probable to me. So, at this point, I don't really know what the hell she is. But yes. Asmodee's new master is the Abyss Twin. Kind of like Rhine daughter, but opposite. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, instead of like merging with another, you shatter yourself. It's just that no one's acknowledging Paimon, and I feel like if she's a fragment, they would recognize her to some extent. And that's just what I feel like I don't think makes sense, to me. There is, yeah. Another thing that also extra confirms that the Abyss Twin is the master is... I don't actually know where it is on the map. Cage of Suchness? Oh, yes it is. Yes it is.
The thing is, everyone saw at Paimon different. Grandma. I'm not sure what that means. There were so many freeing teleport waypoints here. Okay, Cage of Suchness. Sorry, English. Oh, good. Where is it? Is it here? Interactables. Everyone saw Paimon differently.
Yeah.
Yes. But nothing to, like, at least she's something celestial. I think that's pretty, like, yeah, she's something celestial. But I'm not sure if she's a shade. I don't think she's a shade. She could be like Dexter, who I'll show in a minute after I find where this cage is. That's not frigging here. Okay, where is it actually? Where is it? What? Damaged coffin. Cage of Suchness side chamber? Oh, my bad. Yeah, everyone saw Paimon differently. The biggest examples are like the Melazine, I forgot which one, but saying that Paimon was like a balloon stretching up to the heavens. And I legit can't remember anything else. I think the Aranara said something about Paimon, but I forgot. There were some people also assuming that Paimon was a fae. Like, I think Aluga did. Aluga assumed that he was, that Paimon was a fae. But she isn't. At least she doesn't think she is. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Damaged coffin. Time has washed away every trace, every lingering presence. And yet you know, the one who once rested here was the person most important to you. So go on. Keep moving. Keep traveling until the day you meet again. So the Abyss Twin was in here. Yeah. The Abyss Twin was in here. Oh, wait, there's another cage. Hold on. Does it say the same thing? Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Wait, I'll read that in a second, because I want to talk more about the damaged coffin first.
Yeah.
So Asmodee took our Abyss Twin, put them in the coffin, must have gotten out, and then Asmodee followed them, or something. We gotta know what the flip happened here. But it is interesting that you can break out of these. It is interesting you can break out of these. But Asmodee is working with the Abyss Twin, I think, in preserving Khaenri'ah, because Khaenri'ah was surrounded by cubes, red cubes. Khaenri'ah was surrounded by red cubes, and Asmodee preserves things. She has been putting civilizations here. And I think she's gonna put Khaenri'ah. She's gonna bring back Khaenri'ah. Probably. That's my theory anyway. I think Asmodee will bring back Khaenri'ah some way, somehow. Because she preserved it, and these cubes are probably, like, taking it or something.
which Kanya looks very Mondstadt here, but that's probably because they didn't have enough assets. But yes, now we read this note. Written in 2 languages. The language used in the upper text is completely unfamiliar. So can we read it? Interesting. Do you think we are gonna get the other Shades realms? We have the time one already. Thousands Winds Temple. We have Istaroths already. It's Thousands Winds Temple. We have Istaroths. We already have Istaroths. So likely, I would say. I mean, in the Temple of Space, I can't remember which NPC said it, but one of the NPCs, it might have been Historia. Historia said that the other shades contributed to Asmodee's home. It's not just Asmodee putting stuff in here, it's the other shades as well. So this is like... so like, we probably will get the other shades realms. The thing is... okay, wait, wait. Realms. Specifically realms, I'm actually not sure. Because Asmodee is the shade of space. Realms is kind of her thing. Realms is her thing. That's why, Istaroth doesn't really have one. At least of what we know of, anyway. She possibly could have one. But we do have her temple. And the Temple of Space is a completely different realm, which is Asmodee's kind of thing. She loves space. She is space. So, yes. We could possibly get the other realms. I'd say it's pretty likely. Possible, anyways. Because the apathic interval looks a lot damn like Renova. Renova's space could possibly look like this. But, like, with no cubes. Because that's Asmodee's thing. I don't think Renova would have cubes. She would have, like, eyes or something. Wait, that sounds really terrifying, actually. Wasn't the temple the church in Dormanport that Asmodee stole? The temple, the church in Dormanport. Did she steal that? Do you mean, the old sanatorium site? Yeah? I don't think she stole that, did she? Let me fact check myself. Hold on. Old sanatorium site. Oh, please. Trivia. Interactables. This is stuff about the patients and whatnot. Should have held your ground, leaving burial and whatnot. There doesn't seem to be. Originally, it was built atop the ruins of the Temple of Space after it got lifted into the heavens. I vaguely remember someone mentioning the sanatorium being lifted away, and I probably just assumed the temple was stolen. Well, it was lifted away. Where is this said? Map marker description. The site was designated Segment Domain Tau by its former owner, who possessed neither a aesthetic sense nor sentiment. Long ago, it stood upon the surface as a temple devoted to a goddess often invoked alongside time. Oh. In the wake of a disaster, it was lifted into the heavens, its presence and shadow hidden from sight. From then on, it served as a quiet watchtower over the world. The ruins left behind were eventually expanded and transformed into a sanatorium. So it wasn't stolen. It wasn't stolen. At least not this part. But yes, it was lifted away and the remains became a sanatorium site. I see. Alongside time. Stood up on the surface. Often invoked alongside time. They have been pushing time and space a lot together. Yes, they've been pushing time and space a lot together because Zeit means, I think, oh flip, I forgot, was it time or space? I think it was time. No. Yes, it was time. It was time. Zeitland means time. Or Zeit means time. Something gentle? Zeit means time and Lind means gentle. Yes. You are right, Destiny. Something time and gentle. And Hilda, her sister. Hilda, her realm is space. And they don't have it here. They don't have the translation here. Realm is space. I don't know what Hilda means, but realm is space. And they've been pushing the time and space sibling thing for a bit. Especially with the space and time for you quest. A space and time for you, where we meet our abyss twin and we witness Kanya and whatnot. So, which is another thing of why perhaps Asmodee is helping preserve Khaenri'ah as well, because of this quest name, A Space and Time for You. Because it's, yeah. Interesting. Anyways, I kind of forgot what I was doing before. Yes, I was reading this note. Now, your containment facility is rather ingenious. It took me years of careful tinkering from the inside before I finally managed to slip out, though I trust that will not shock you too much. I may only be a novelist, but I have wandered across many worlds and devoured countless mystery and detective stories, so a sharp mind is practically part of the job. If you happen to find this note, do relax. The containment vessel should still be intact, I think. To be honest, oh my god, the days locked inside were so unbearably dull that I ended up doing something rather productive. I finally worked out the ending to VM, which is Vera's melancholy. Even so, I must say that what you did was rather unfair. The universe may not share a single code of laws, but locking someone away without so much as an explanation seems a little unreasonable, does it not? You did not even allow the border authorities to speak with me. I've seen a lot of people call them human personifications or old mortal forms of Asmodee and Isteroth. Interesting. I don't think that they would be old mortal forms though, because I think Asmodee and Isteroth were straight up just created from the primordial one. I've seen a lot. Human personification though, I think it's just an allegory. I think it's just an allegory, something to compare to. Thing parallels, basically. I don't think they're quite literally related, but I do think that they're a good allegory. Did the Abyss Twin write Vera's Melancholy? No, because this is a separate cage. This is Vera's Melancholy's author, and over here is our Abyss Twin, which is really freaking interesting. The Vera's Melancholy author is important enough that they're put next to the Abyss Twin.
Yeah.
But the Abyss Twin did not write Vera's Melancholy. Vera's Melancholy's author is just that frigging goated that he's here. Which is why we may read Vera's Melancholy later. So now you tell me I entered illegally. That is rather amusing, given that I have already received royalties in your local currency. By now, the publisher, Yaya Publishing House, if I have the name right, must have readers searching everywhere for me. I fully thought the two coffins were both the twins and the letter 2 is the twin. Nah, this is Vera's Melancholy's author. Because as far as we know, I'm pretty sure the Abyss Twin is not a novelist. Wait a second. Okay. Anyways, the Abyss Twin is not a... Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, the Abyss Twin is definitely not the Abyss Twin is definitely not Vera's Melancholy's author. But I just freaking realized what I have wandered across many worlds. What? Wait, did Vera's Melancholy's author travel to other worlds outside of Teyvat? Is that what bro means? Hold on, does Vera's Melancholy have any author, like, name that I can use instead of just calling him Vera's Melancholy, So bro travel the world and drop his book at random spots or what? He's an author. He sells books everywhere. It's just that he never finished the book. And the last 2 volumes he finished in the Temple of Space. But what the flip? Did she pull a skirk? I don't know if he's a guy or a woman, actually. We know nothing about the author. We know absolutely nothing about the author. Editor's note. The author of Vera's Melancholy is now off living the high life from the royalties. Okay, so this is the editor being like, yo, where the hell is he? It is said that the author of this work has rather questionable professional ethics. Allegedly, the same story has been pitched to publishers as a new work again and again on various planets. Planets? Okay, so yes. Many worlds. Yes. Planets. Planets. Who the hell are you? This is perhaps the reason a kill order has been placed on the writer by a certain galactic empire. Okay, hold on. Let me finish reading this. Then again, after all those years, I doubt anyone still cares how the story ends. This message was written in 2 languages, the language of the Andromeda Empire and the local tongue. The 2 scripts are printed together to reduce the chance of misunderstanding. Okay, Andromeda Empire has been mentioned a bit, and I need to search it up. Cause I can't remember who else mentioned it, but Andromeda Empire, is that a different... What? Okay, it's in Vera's Melancholy. In my mind, I've had the headcanon that Teyvat is in the same planetary system of HSR. This may confirm it. It's the setting of the book, maybe. It's the setting of the book, But considering, I think the author probably made a story about where he lives, in the setting of where he lives. But bro is questionable as hell. Yu Huangyi cannot tell which volume was a piece of space debris salvaged by the mistress's sisters, and which was written out by Hilda out of outrage at the original ending. Did she not like the ending? The manuscript for the final volume for Vera's Melancholy series. It was never published, however, because the author's portrayal of a certain princess from a galactic empire incurred enormous resentment from the princess who inspired the character. But somehow the manuscript has found its way here. Yu Huangyi cannot tell. Oh! Is Vera based off Hilda? Vera might be based off of Hilda then. Or Zyland. Nope, I think it's Hilda because Hilda was married. Hilda was in fact married. I think Hilda's the one on the notice board asking about the book. I think? Interesting. Who the hell is Vera's Melancholy author? We have no name. We don't even have anything to call you. Not even like a letter. Or like anything. Or like an alias. Absolutely nothing. There's no... Who the flip... Okay, but I think Andromeda Empire is a real place. And that the author did write about a book in the setting of his home, of his planet. And Millhaven is asking about the final chapter and someone told them to write it themselves. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that. I'll go read it then. I don't know where it is, but I'll go read it. Millhaven, there is a... Oh, hi, Prune. Where is the notice board? I actually don't know where it is. Oh, here it is. Bulletin board. Welcome to Millhaven, travelers. Stranger though you may be, you are most welcome. Stranger though... yes. This is our town notice board. If there's something you'd like to share, feel free to leave a message for everyone to see. Continue reading. Why is it so hard for me to keep plume lotuses alive? Plumy lotuses are generally quite easy to look after. Mondstadt may be a little drier than Fontaine, but the temperature and humidity here are still perfectly comfortable for most flowers. If I had to guess, it might be a ventilation problem. After watering, if the extra moisture stays trapped for too long instead of being carried away by the wind, the plant may struggle to grow properly. But I can't say for sure without seeing it. If you don't mind, bring the plant up by and I'll take a closer look. Wait, they need watering? You know what? Don't bother coming. Yeah, okay. Fresh flowers just arrived. If you're looking to brighten your day, come visit Fragrant Whispers and take a look. Edited by Lillian for Miss Elodia. To help your flowers last longer in a vase, start by trimming the stems at an angle. Also remove the leaves near the bottom so they don't sit in the water and rot. Most flowers prefer clean water at room temperature. Fontaines or maritime flowers and Lumidos bells like it a bit colder though, so adding a few ice cubes can help. Really? Change the water daily and the flowers should last roughly twice as long. Alright, this seems to be pretty standard stuff, I think. Hello? Looking for a missing young male, has blonde hair, wears exotic clothes. Any information as assistance greatly welcomed. Oh, Amber probably put that there. Yes, please report to Outrider Amber with any information you may have. Many thanks. Oh, she put them here too. That's cute. Okay, oh. Seeking. Vera's Melancholy, the final chapter. Willing to pay a fair price. Thank you. Forget it. I've been searching for it for years too. No one knows if the author's alive or dead. Chances are they're dead. If you really want the ending, you have to find someone else to finish it. In that case, how about you write Vera's Melancholy, the final chapter? Thanks in advance. I don't think Hilda's the one asking about the book. Is she? Is she? I don't think it's Hilda. I don't know. It could be Hilda before she went to the Temple of Space, but now it can't be Hilda after though because she doesn't remember anything. Who knows where she is? I don't know. I don't think it's Hilda. Anyways, okay, this is the same text now. Interesting. Okay. I am back so late. I am a big Somebody fan. Hello Iggy, welcome back. Yeah, because the Abyss sibling poster is there after 5 years. We don't know how old the messages are. True, actually. True. That is true. That is true. It could be by Hilda. But with confirmation, I think she just did write the final chapter, did she not? Hold on, let me read that again. Which was written by Hilda out of outrage at the original ending. Yes, so there's this is Volume 11 is the one that the author wrote, but Volume 12 is the one Hilda wrote. Nothing like I know what we are talking about. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yes. So that's interesting. Well, I see. Okay, but I think that's all I wanted to check in the Temple of Space. There was one NPC that I wanted to talk to again, because they had some pretty crazy lore about Natlin. At least they dropped, like, 10 different new names. You haven't explored this area and done the quest? Oh. Yeah, you're about to get, like, all spoilers. I mean, I can just read, artifacts. If you don't want spoilers, maybe I should run away. I mean, I'll probably be reading artifacts, because I think I've done everything that I've wanted to do in the new area. There will be some spoilers, possibly, but I think I'll be reading the artifact sets now. Yes. And revising my really god-awful timeline now that I think about it. Cause my brain just like falls and dies whenever I think about Lightkeeper lore for some reason, and Lightkeeper history. It just doesn't work anymore. It just doesn't work anymore. So, I will read the artifact set now. Yes, I will. How far, actually, where are you up to, Iggy? Because didn't you, like, just re-download it, like, ages ago? like, not ages ago. Like, a couple of days ago? Anyways. Anyways, it's not like anyone reads artifact sets, and it's not like they're gonna be talked about in quests, usually. Anyways, those were the days when the sinners, hello, okay, had yet to commit their unforgivable offense. Have you seen the timeline on Mural that someone made? I don't think I have. I haven't played any of Not Cry, but I know like 70% of it through sibling yappering. Sibling do be talking a lot more. Well, a traveler is also talking a lot more. I think that's what you meant. Wait, no, that's not what you meant. You meant Abyss Twin. Abyss Twin talks a little bit, but traveler talks a lot. Which is nice. But I have not seen the timeline on Mural that someone made. Destiny. I have not. Which I would love to see, because that would be very helpful. I met my sibling yappering it to me about it. Oh, my bad. Oh, I see. I'm very behind on Archon quests, but I do world quests. Oh, really? That's like the opposite of most people. Most people would do Archon quests, but no world quests, which is unfortunate. World quests are banger. But hello. Alright, let me open this. On stream. What's up? Can I even open it? It's an app. Never mind. Only you are up to date at the moment. That's crazy. Genshin. It's an app, so I cannot enter it, it seems. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Well, damn. Sheesh, there's a lot here. Dang, this is hella good though, actually. This is very useful. My timeline is like just like a straight, like it's obviously is just like text. I wish I could do something like this, but if someone's already done something, I think it's not that. Oh my god, I don't even know where to begin with this timeline. I don't even know where to begin with this timeline, there's so much. Oh my lord. You haven't done Sumeru? What? What? You haven't... Dude, that... Sumeru was like 3 years ago. Sumeru was like 3 years ago. What? You haven't done Sumeru? Like... But you do world quests? Have you done the Aranara world quests but not the Sumeru Archon quest? 2.8 is like... When is 2.8? 2.8 is when Inazuma ends. 2.8 is when Inazuma ends. You started when Sumeru was happening, and you haven't done Sumeru. I'm so. It's just after Chasm. Yeah. Yes, Inazuma ended, and then it was the Chasm. Just after Chasm release. Chasm release was just before Sumeru, I think. Right? Cause the Chasm connects to Sumeru. Wow. But, wow. You are... You know what would be funny? Imagine finding all the R&R before doing Sumeru Archon quest.
You started when I quit the game. Crazy. I'm so behind. I refuse to do it until I finish
お月
R&R
見し
quest
ない
because of the changes with the Dendro
私
quest.
のロッキングチェアを使っていいよ。月に行って月からテイワットを眺めるのもいいかも。
What? Wait, so you haven't done the R&R quest? Are you talking about Aranyaka? Which is the R&R quest? Where do I view that? It's not here, it's in the archive. So much lore is removed when you finish Sumeru. Oh, is it because of Ruka Devata? Is that what you mean? Travelogue. Where is the frigging quest for? Yes? I don't think, did they remove that much lore? They would just replace it with Nahida, would they not? And you can probably from context clues get who it was supposed to be. How much was changed? I don't think that much was changed that you gotta delay it this oh, Mora. Wait. Okay, I was lagging for a second. Wait, guys, my ping. Is my stream okay? My stream. Yo. Okay, no, I think I'm fine, right? But 60% of dialogue is removed. Really? Really? Damn, I guess, well, that would make sense because the R&R is supposed to talk about Ruka Devata. But the thing is that Ruka Devata is replaced by Nahida. So, they would just be talking about Nahida, right? Sorry, is my stream, like, dying? I saw it lag, and I was like, my ping. My ping's back to normal now. They don't replace with Nahida, they just remove any dialogue with it. Really? Really? Huh. That's really interesting, actually. But dang, that also means you haven't finished the Aranyaka quest either. Damn, I can't imagine what your world progress looks like. I'm fine, we're fine, okay. We're fine. Thanks, Maki. We're fine. But they just, Interesting. But I can't imagine what your world progress looks like, Destiny. Everything for me is 100%. Everything for me is 100% except Dormant Port, because I haven't done the quests in Dormant Port yet. It's amazing. All world quests done except that and the new one. Wow. That's kind of impressive that you've gone that far, but you haven't done Sumeru Conquest. Are you ever going to do it? It's kind of impressive, actually. It also actually affects the desert quests too. I guess it would. I mean, I guess one thing they didn't change was the thrones. If we go to where the hell is... Huh. I'm lagging again. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, I want to do it before the new quest. If you know, you know. Oh my gosh, I'm lagging. But yeah, I guess. Least scuff moment. Alright, this is not my problem, right? This is my internet, I guess. I have good internet too. I've never had this issue. Yes, but the only thing that hasn't changed for Ruka Tabata is her throne. I love this area. I love this area so much. I stayed here for like an hour after I did the quest. I was like, damn, I love life. I love Genshin Impact. But I guess it would affect, help, how do I read again? Yo. Wasn't there a thing I could read? That's me chewing on my cables? Hey yo, get out of my cables, bro. Get out of my walls. What are you doing in there? Hold on. What's this place called? Orchid of Paradise. Is that because the time, the place is frozen in time, technically? Yes. But it's not just that. It's because it's like the only written... You know what? Never mind. I was going somewhere with that, and then I realized that doesn't make any sense, actually, because then books wouldn't change, but they did change. Wait. Are there any books involving Ruka Tabata? I don't think so, right? I can't remember. I don't know. But yeah, this place is frozen in time, so I don't know, maybe this place isn't affected? But anyways, I guess I'll just sit here and read the artifact sets. No, but a flower changes. Was it the Rukashava flower? No, wait, no, that's a mushroom. That's a mushroom. But a flower changes. Wait, which flower? Which flower changes? I'm discovering so many things. Of what changes and what doesn't change. Anyways, well, I guess I'll read the artifact set. Yes, it's a mushroom, not flower. Yeah, Rukashava. Alright, well, I'll read artifacts now. I'm gonna read artifacts now. I read the first sentence and then I got distracted, yapping. Anyways. Those were the days when the sinners had yet to commit their unforgivable offense, somewhere deep within the earthly subterranean kingdom. The people of the kingdom had never seen the sea, nor had they ever seen the real sun. But even in this dark, sunless place, some tried to reach for the secret of the stars. However, they gazed not at the stars, but sought the truth in the mirror's false reflection. So the false sky. Perhaps because of the kingdom's unique location, strange phenomena often appeared in the star charts within its bounds. I was not expecting this to be about Kamiya. I thought it was going to be about the Lightkeepers. These phenomena were recorded by astrologers, only sidetracked for like an hour. Don't worry, you're better than me. Oh boy. Well, I mean, hey, I lock in when I need to, I guess. Yes, lock in. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Those phenomena were recorded by astrologers as signs of truth, reflecting their deep desire to uncover truth. Maybe, even if the mirror shows nothing but illusion, it is only by piercing through them that we can reach the truth. This was the conclusion that astrologers reached over time as they pored over their voluminous star charts. But unbeknownst, that doesn't sound right, to the philosophers of their time, they had already glimpsed a tiny fragment of the infinity that was the eternal, bedeviled sky. Many years passed, long enough for the earthly gods to fall, one by one. For the, oh god, what is this word, bro? I'm learning English. Atros, sun to rise where the crimson moon once hung. Yes, wait, now that's the black sun, right? Yes. Even then, there were those who had already uncovered the secret behind the great sin. And so the study of the stars became a forbidden pursuit. What is the great sin? Okay, wait. The great sin is usually creation of humans, right? But what does the study of stars have to do with that? Or is it to change fate? Probably. Only a select few within the kingdom were then granted the privilege of sidestepping the ban, so they might better serve their one-eyed ruler. That's the Vinster King, King Ermin. Yet the unexpected always finds a way, just like the moment when an unwitting novice monk brushes away the dust that has concealed a Palsha's mirror. What the flip is that? The word means jet black and then... Ooh, okay, good to know. Yes, it is the black sun. Good to know, Destiny. Unveiling the wondrous light that encircles the distant horizon and filling that tiny stargazing chamber with brilliance once more. How beautiful the pitch-black Elysium is. How dazzling. And yet how utterly profane. In the blink of an eye, it consumed young Rathavangi, every thought and desire. Thus began the tale and transgressions of the mad monk, who in later days would sing the praises of the abyss beyond the heavens. Yes, I met the guy, and now he's dead. We killed guy. We killed bro. We killed bro, by the way. Okay, so that is about the Light Keepers, but the first part is about where bro comes from, which is Khaenri'ah. To overstep the bounds of one's station is already... What in the world is this word? Lèse-majesté. And to delve into forbidden dark knowledge is an even graver offense. But Rathavangi never once defended himself, for in his heart he held nothing but that light. Soon the court delivered its verdict. The researcher was to be expelled from the Universitas Magistrorum and exiled. For one of Outland's stock like him, exile was even more terrifying than the punishment of death. Exile was, after all, an ancient curse for those who had turned their backs on gods, and once they returned above ground, that malison would catch up with them swiftly. A punishment like this was itself already a betrayal of the kingdom's noble ideals, a sign that the underground realm was in decline. But royal noble orders had to be obeyed. Besides, he who had glimpsed Elysium's depths knew all too well that he could no longer endure what lay ahead. Fade away, O meaningless life. At least you glimpsed truth if for but one moment. Lèse-majesté or lèse-majesté is an offense or defamation against the dignity of a ruling head of state or the state itself. I see. Bro is teaching me English. Latin. Whatever this word is. Thank you. Destiny is like my dictionary right now. Thank you, Destiny. Thank you. Destiny GPT. Anyways, Rathavangi finally emerged from the cavern, stepping into real sunlight. So old timely treason. Treason? It is French. It is French. It seemed French, but I just wasn't freaking sure. Because I don't know languages, you see. I only know English, unfortunately. Yet nothing happened, unlike the others beside him, who now shrieked in agony. Wait, what? Wait, what? It was as if the great existence of the cosmos had manifested before him in that instant and chosen above all others to bestow upon him the grace of darkness. Fortunately, tragically, he finally came to realize his mission. Flames illuminate the world, but they are also what reduce it to ashes. And my fate is like that of a moth leaping into the flame. Glimpsed can no longer... Okay, so he probably went into the abyss and everyone was not having fun, but he was like, oh yeah, this is my life's mission right here. It was a time before the dark disaster engulfed the nations. A time when people still savored those last golden years. Where is this on my timeline? Actually, I should actually get this up on my timeline. What is this set called? Night of the Skies Unveiling. We go to Finale of the Deep Galleries is the Angels and Voyager. Where do we know who this set is talking about? It's talking about Ralph Vangi, a Conrian scholar who was exiled, and he has stuff to do with the previous Cryo Archon, to which I cannot flipping find where the hell it is. Crimson Moon Dynasty? Yes, wait. What time was it? Had yet to commit their unforgivable offense. Stark Sunless Place. Okay, wait. Many years passed. Okay, so yes, Ralph Vangi was around the Crimson Moon Dynasty era, which is during the Archon War? For earthly gods to fall one by one. Yes, I think it has to be the Archon War. Crimson Moon Dynasty, Canria was ruled by the Crimson Moon Dynasty. Ralph Vangi was a researcher from Canria's Crimson Moon Dynasty Univitas Magistrum, who was exiled for dangerous practices and experiments with the Abyss during the Eclipse Dynasty. Yes. He believed the Abyss to be the Elysium, a paradise. He was favored by the Bel Yitzhar, who was the Cryo Archon, and became known as Rotwang, telling a treacherous plan to the Bel Yitzhar in order to rebel against the heavenly principles. This is what the set's talking about. Yes. To which I didn't realize I'd written all of this down before. I just never read the artifact set. But this is good to know. Except it was its last golden years though. It is said that there was an erudite and gifted researcher who wandered the nations for many years. He had already read every, I'm not going to pronounce that, chronicle, browsed the libraries of the northern lands. However, even after searching in the oldest records, he could not find what he was looking for. That pitch black Elysium, miraculous and not of this world. Who is this talking about actually now? He had traveled to every corner of the known world, save for that barren, still undeveloped land. That was the northern borderland known as Nod Krai. It had only been a few years that the Tsar of Snezhnaya ordered it to be explored and put to use. Ooh, he's related to the Reed Millercrest? Yes, he is. He is. No famous researchers dwelled there, nor did it seem to contain any traces of ancient civilizations. O futile life that I have led, this shall be my final post, he thought before setting off for Nod Krai. Hope may be gone, but I cannot give up now. Once more, he glimpsed the truth he had long pursued, perhaps because his wish had finally been heard and heeded. And at last, he uncovered the sinful path that opened into the pitch-black Elysium. Now, all that remained was for him to open the gate, one that had shown in countless dreams with his own two hands, no matter the means and no matter the price that had to be paid. What? Those lost golden years? Where is this? I don't know how frigging old Rotwang is. Wait, it had only been a few years ago. Or did it to be? Tsar Snezhnaya dwelled there. Save that for the Baron. Still undeveloped. It's undeveloped. No one's living in Nodcry. And this is before Cataclysm. Yes. Okay. Yeah. No. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yes. I think that makes sense. Yes. I think where I put it on the timeline makes sense. I hope. I freaking hope. Before the destruction of Hyperboreus. Yes. Was it? I thought... my brain is like Hyperboreans existed like 6,000 years ago. It's the destruction of Hyperborea, but when was Hyperborea destroyed? Was it during the Cataclysm? Hold on. Let's see if we can get Hyperborea and see what the wiki says. It's before Hyperborea is destroyed. During the War of Funerary Flame. So, wait a minute. Wait, but that would be ages ago, right? That would have been ages ago. Established prior to the War of Funerary Flame. But if it was before, that would, this is like... And if it was before Hyperborea, then the Tsar wouldn't be called the Tsar. Wait, no, yes he can. Yes he can. He's still the King of Fae. He's just not the Cryo Archon. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Wait, so how old? It's before the destruction of Hyperborea. Would I put Hyperborea here then? I mean, the Crimson Moon Dynasty here. If this is where the funerary year, it's before the funerary year. Would I put it here then? Damn, Rotwang's old as hell. He's Unk. He's Unk. Wait. What? Yeah, he's Unk. Nope, I've misjudged. It's just after the Tsar became the Cryo Archon. Is it? It was a time before... A time when people still savored those last golden years. But what does this mean, though? What does that mean? I'm following on the timeline you gave me? Oh. I see. So I guess I did put it right. Or just after. It could be just after. Hold up. Hold on. Hold on. Let's put it right after. Here. Bam. Golden Years is Hyperborea. I get that. But when was Hyperborea destroyed? Was it destroyed only in the Archon War? Because Hyperborea, at least here, was destroyed by the Celestial Nail during the War of Funerary Flame. Ballad of the Fjords. Oh my gosh, it's always you. Finale of the Deep Galleries. Okay, hold on. Let me read. Legends say the winter comes from Hyperborea and the fjords, and auroras there are curved. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Until at long last the frozen earth cut itself from the umbilical cord of the continent. Okay, what the flip? This ancient capital had sunk into the depths due to some ancient disaster, but despite being buried to ground, it was still as bright as the dawn. Ancient disaster. Hyperborea fell. Wrong document. Hyperborea fell during the funerary year. Hyperborea fell during the funerary year. Hyperborea was destroyed during the Archon War, and then Snezhnaya was founded. Was it now? That feels really recent, actually. That feels really recent for Hyperborea to die. Hyperborea feels like such a distant nation that it's very interesting that it died recently. And I say recently as in 2,000 years, but recently. Upon Hyperborea, where is this said? Silken Moon Serenade. Alright, maybe we need to read that. Maybe we need to read that. Am I a bit stupid? Hyperborea was destroyed during the Archon War. Where is that explicit confirmation, though? There's a lot of missing time in between. So I guess Hyperborea... Hyperborea would have been destroyed by the Funerary War, would it have not? Would it have not? Yeah, after Koita and Soitavoinen agreed to rebel against Celestia. I don't understand. This is what I mean by my brain breaks when I'm trying to figure out what the hell this timeline is. Damn, you wish you could send photos? A shame. It is a shame. It is a shame. I don't understand. I'm such a bad lore YouTuber. YouTuber? Streamer. I'm so confused. Hyperborea would have been destroyed before the funerary year. And then Rotwang would have met the Tsaritsa then. Before that, actually. I think. That sounds kind of... Yes, that sounds kind of right-ish. Is that... It was destroyed around the same time of Sal de Vindignir. Yeah, Sal Vindignir was destroyed during the funerary year. Sal Vindignir was destroyed during the funerary year.
South Vindignir was destroyed during the funerary years. So Rotwang would be freaking... The Crimson Moon Dynasty would have been here before the funerary year. If I go to Crimson Moon Dynasty over here, get rid of that. Go all the way to here. Boom. Bam. Bop. Is... yes? No? Maybe? Yes? No? Maybe? Do we actually know how long the Crimson Moon lasted? Well... From here, I think the Crimson Moon lasted until the Archon War. Or at least after the Archon War. Just after the Archon War. Because over here it says... Where does it say? Many years passed, long enough for the earthly gods to fall, one by one, and for the Atreus sun to rise where the Crimson Moon once hung. Using my stream as like background sound as I sort through the merch today, and I'm constantly just like, I just know some of these names. So you're doing your dailies. I'm like your podcast in the background. I'm just here to yap. You're doing your dailies. Yeah, this is like lore, and neither of you are caught up with it, so it's just me and Destiny talking. Discussion. But okay, I think I get where the timeline is now that I read this again. Many years passed. Yeah. Many years passed. And I'm the one bored at work, helping. I'm paused after Natlan, basically. Dang. Destiny at work at 11 p.m. is crazy. Oh my gosh. Destiny at work crazy. It's 11 p.m. bro. You need a different job for real. But yeah, I think, yes, the Crimson Moon Dynasty lasted until the Archon War. Or just after the Archon War. I think. So I do think that the Crimson Moon Dynasty should be here in the Hyperborea section of my document, which is 3,700 years to 6,000. This time I'm close to the end of my shift this time, unlike Iggy's stream when I was on night shift. Oh, okay. Well, that's better. It's still 11 p.m. But it's better. It's better. Yippee! Woo! But I think the Crimson Moon Dynasty is here. Freedom! I think the Crimson Moon Dynasty should be here. And it lasted until the Archon War. Look, morning shift is 4 p.m. to 12 a.m. Dude, that's an afternoon shift. What kind of morning? That's not the morning. That's not the morning. Yo, 4 p.m. is not the morning, bro. 4 p.m. is not the morning. Okay, I'm gonna write down somewhere here. Post-Archon War, 7 were established. And then I'm going to write down
It is at my work. You got a weird frigging work schedule. Crimson Moon Dynasty. Wait, hold up, I forgot Moon. The Crimson Moon was replaced by a Dark Sun in Conria. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Bam. Blowing up. Yes, we gotta blow up Destiny's work. Yes, I think the Crimson Moon Dynasty is here. I think this is where it is. I'll see. Can I bring up that one? I really, really want to open up the picture you sent. The website you sent. Though. Hold on. Let me look through chat again. I need that link, bro. Can I open this, please? Please. Okay, it worked. It worked. Enter as visitor. I am somebody. Hello. And now we're going to zoom the hell in. You're like a 2-day drive. That's crazy. All of us are Aussies here. Except Maki. Okay. So, where did they put Hyperborea? Because I don't think I agree with their timeline. I mean, the Crimson Moon Dynasty. Is there a way to... I can. Crimson Moon Dynasty. That's not the right one. Crimson Moon. Doesn't even... Where is it? Oh, here it is. Maki is not Aussie. Maki is not Aussie. He likes to fake it. He's a fake Aussie. Maki is a fake Aussie. Maki's from Vietnam. He's like 3 hours behind us. Okay, anyways. Where did they put this? Iridescent moons and was revived, thus becoming... oh, that makes sense, actually. I do need to put legit just Archon Quest lore in general. Oh my god, I'm Aussie. Yeah, whatever you say. Whatever you say, Maki. Thank God, not French. Okay. So, yes, let's actually revise what the hell happened in the Archon quest. Which you're gonna get spoilers. Click off if you want to. Or just mute the stream, I don't know. So, Primordial One started a war. Started a war, yes. No, the Primordial One didn't really take over the 3 moons. They did take over the golden bow though. The Primordial One had, oops, that's a bit, okay. Took control over the golden bow. The Primordial One, no. Yes, the 3 Moon Sisters were kind of like chill, low-key. we're kind of chill with, with the primordial one, yeah. They kind of did nothing. Sonnet wasn't happy though. Sonnet wasn't happy. Sonnet wasn't really agreeing though. Sonnet wasn't really agreeing, but the 3 Moon Sisters were kind of chill with the primordial one, even though the primordial one was like massacring all the dragons, but like that's besides the point. Yeah. So it's, yeah, Sonnet wasn't really agreeing. All the dragons were dying, but you know, Primordial one and the Shadow created humans, and then they shot down everything. I think, right? They shot down everything. The Golden Era, unified civilization. Did I even put Hyperborea? I did put Hyperborea. Did they send down the nails during this? Or was it during, was it during... Wait, it might have been during the funerary year. 400 years after their victory might mean funerary year and not the first invasion. Yes, because I don't think it was really a war. They were just kind of committing genocide, low-key. They were just committing genocide. 40 degrees? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell nah. Hell nah, bro. Alright, hold on. Shade of Life. Let's see if I can find that here. They might just say Istaroth. I mean, not Istaroth. Nabarius. I forgot that name for a second. 400 years after its arrival. Okay. No. We got something excellent. Okay. After their victory. Oh, hi, Destiny! I see Destiny! Oh my gosh, I see Destiny. Pull out the whole map. This is made by someone else. Credits to these people. Credits to these people. Yes. But this is made by someone else, and I'm like comparing my own timeline to theirs, and I've already disagreed on something, which was Hyperborea. Where Hyperborea was. The great unified civilization, made of many and different separated nations. Yes. Wait, I'm a bit stupid, actually. No. I'm fine. I'm fine. We're fine. Yep, they created the unified civilizations. Yes. Then, finale of the Deep Galleries happened. It was something about the angels and whatnot. Funerary year happened. This is when the nails fell down. I think, yes. These were when the... Okay, yes, hold on. I should put Crimson Moon Dynasty up there. Crimson Moon Dynasty should be before the funerary year. Following me on the website. Yes, the Crimson Moon Dynasty is before the funerary year because Hyperborea would have still been a thing. Funerary year happened, Hyperborea is gone. Boom, we got that done. But hold on. They would have been at the same time, actually. Because the funerary year... Hold on. How did Siri open? What the flip? Siri opened for some reason. Anyways. Why is Siri... I'm not saying... Okay, whatever. That was really random, but sure. But sure. Okay, yes. Funerary year. No, they happen at the same time, I think. They happen at the same time. I think, yes. Or the same-ish. Yeah, basically the same time. Hold on. Alright, so. In quick succession after the Sealy downfall, there was the second who came, which was not Nibelung, actually. Nibelung is not the second who came. We don't know who the second who came is, funnily enough. Nibelung was, this is so bad. What the flip? Nibelung returned. Nibelung returned to Tevat and saw the heavenly principles taking control. And was pissed, as he should. And he was pissed. Yes. Came home with milk and said, huh? Home with milk and someone else was running his freaking house. That's crazy. Yes, and was pissed. Nibelung then took captive of the Moon Sisters because they weren't doing anything. The hell happened to my house? My house is now someone else's. Yes, Nibelung then took captive the Moon Sisters, who were doing nothing. And so they could not intervene. Captive. Then took captive of the. Whose English is right here? Yes, who were doing nothing. This made sure they didn't intervene. Dragons would rise up against Celestia and fight. Shiokota would awaken and, get the and answer Nibelung's call to fight. He would stop the 13 Dragonlords, whatnot. Yeah. Then Columbina from, oh boy, we don't really know how long ago the Funerary War was, but let's just say from 6,000 years in the future. This is low-key mega spoilers. Columbina from 6,000 years in the future. I'm going to put 6,000 years in the future. Conversed with the three Moon Sisters, poured her body, Kuvaki. God, this sounds so wrong. Yeah, the war was 6,000 years ago. I only said that somewhere. Did he now? I know he descended, whatever that means. I know Zhongli descended 6,000 years ago. At least that is said in a book. He arrived 6,000 years ago. Don't worry, I watched someone stream this part of Not Cry Like a Dummy. Okay, then it's not too much spoilers. It's spoilers for Maki though. But Maki quit. Does Maki even care? Does Maki even care? Yes. Poured her body. How do you spell Kuvaki? Kuvaki. How do you spell Kuvaki, bro? Kuvaki. There we go. Okay, it's two U's. Nah, but you'll catch up eventually. Maki, Columbina ate the moon. Yeah. Columbina, ate the moon. The moon's gone in Genshin now. The moon. Anyways, that's not serious, by the way. I hope you know that. Kuvaki. Yes, that's how you spell it. Kuvaki. 1K. but 2 U's. Poured her body. Kuvaki. Conversed with the Moon Sisters. Wait, just hold on. Conversed with the Moon Sisters for them to give their authority to Columbina, becoming the Tri-Luna goddess. To return to the present. To return to the present. Columbina pulled her body. Pulled her body. Kuvaki. All over not cry. Kuvaki means moon power in Finnish. Yes, it does, it does. What's up? Your name is... What's up? 6'7", skibbity 6'7". Wow, what's up? Oh my gosh. I feel unk reading that. What's up? Do I have to call you Skibbity? Do I have to call you 6'7"? Well, okay. Oh my gosh. If you find my name funny, you put your name as that. You put your name as 6'7", Skibbity 6'7". That's your own fault. You put your name as that. Your friend's username is way funny? What is it? Oh god. Anyways, hello, welcome to my stream. I'm very distracted by your name. Thank you for watching though. I know erasing myself in Irminsul looks very pretty right now. What? Oh my gosh. Minus Aura is an actual Gen Z. They are. How old are they, bro? How old are they, bro? Tung Tung Saha 6'9" minus Aura. Question, are you 5 years old? No, this is Gen Alpha. Oh my gosh. You're Gen Z. Aren't I Gen Z as well? What even is the Gen Z age gap? Don't associate. 21. Damn, you're older than me as well. But you're not as unk as Iggy and Maki though. Iggy and Maki are unk. I'm so sorry, you're catching strays. You aren't. Yeah, you guys are in unk jail, alright? I have the privilege to call you unk. Why do we keep catching strays? You just had to be catching. You're just unk. I'm so sorry. It's just unfortunate. You're unk. It's just you're unfortunately unk. Anyways, welcome to my stream, Skibbity. I can't say that. Oh, no. Welcome to the stream. Unk? Skibbity, do you not know what unk is? Do you not know what unk is? I am serious, Skibbity. I can't believe I have to call you Skibbity. Skibidi, you're not as unk. You're not very unk. Jesus can't help you with that username. How old are we, guys? Me and Destiny are 17. Iggy is 26 this year. Your friend is 31. Oh, now they're unk. Now they're unk. Oh my gosh. 31 with that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Where did that one even come from? I don't. He weird as hell, bro, I swear. I can tell. I can tell. Yes, Destiny, I'm 17. Old people trying to be hit with the kids. He's married? Oh my god. Married people is just such a concept I can never grasp. I don't know if this is getting better or worse. So sorry to his partner. Diabolical, Destiny. Diabolical. Barassa, I'm not that old. You people say 21 old. Look, 21's not that old. Iggy and Maki are unk though. "21 is not that old though. But the 30-year-old guy, 31-year-old guy, oh, he's unk. He's unk, bro. He's unk. He's actually unk. Anyways, that was Diabolical Destiny. Poor Tung Tung. Where did this meme originate, bro? I don't know how it started. Not that I know how 6-7 started either, but you know. I think some crazy kid made him into that. Oh god. I mean, aren't all the crazy kids into 6-7 and Skibbity and Tung Tung Saha or whatever? Thank god that's not his kid. I don't know, I just know it's an AI vid. It's an AI video? It's AI? I didn't know that. Oh. My perception, my impression of Tung Tung Saha has gone way down. My culture brain rot. Wait, is it Italian? Are you Italian, Destiny? Okay, wow. Anyways, sidetrack, I guess. Tung Saha is actually a kind of something that is nothing, because that's, I don't know. Thank you for your input, Skibbity. Thank you for your input. Every meme be like, you know what, that's true. When has memes ever had, like, explanation for anything? You are the entirety of Southern Europe. I see. I see. Well, anyways, to return to the present, Columbina poured her body, Kuvaki, all over Not Cry. To then, oh god, it was like a really complicated process. To then bring herself
Back to class, guys. Yay! Is Skibidi even into Genshin lore? I don't even know. Lock in, guys. It's time to study. I'm your teacher. My sub goal was met. Oh my gosh! I have 10 followers. I love everyone. How did you find the stream for real? For real? Yippee! Woo! I have 10 followers. Yay! Maybe I need a follower pop-up thing. The thing that Destiny had. I don't have it, unfortunately. I haven't been bothered. I was exploring Twitch like I do on Genshin. So you are into Genshin. Yes? Yes? Are you into Genshin lore though? Are you caught up? It'd be nice if I had another contributor to my Twitch chat, to my class. Class, you guys need to like talk a bit more, have a discussion. You're a Tatalic main? So a fellow Genshin loser? I don't have child. But a fellow Tatalia main. I see. 6'7", 6'7", can you read? 6'7", or Skibidi. Would you prefer to be referred to as Skibidi or 6'7"? Can you read 6'7"? Skibidi, would you rather prefer being referred to 6'7" or Skibidi? Clip that. Call me Ski 6'7". That's Ski 6'7". All right, Ski 6'7". You're now Ski 6'7". Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Anyway, Ski 6'7" can in fact read. Congratulations. Congratulations. You have broken the stereotype. Or Biddy 6'7". Ski 6'7", Biddy 6'7". What sounds better, chat? Skibidi 6'7". Yay! Biddy 6'7". Biddy 6'7"? Read like manga, manhwa? Oh yeah. Okay, I see. You read other things, not Genshin lore though. I actually don't read books. I only read Genshin lore, but not books. Not books. Unless it was a book about Genshin, I'd read that for sure. You almost know? Yeah, I'm just adding stuff to my timeline, which isn't very progressive at the moment. I'm like, what, 2 hours in and haven't done much. You can read the Genshin cookbook. I can read the cookbook. Maybe I can learn how to cook, you know? Cookbook of Raiden? Oh no. Whew, that's the disaster, actually. Anyways, how the hell did Columbina bring herself to the present? All over Nod Cry to then... Which poison book? There will be no kitchen after. There is... no kitchen. It's gonna be struck by lightning and it's gone. Burnt to a crisp. Burnt to an absolute crisp. Not even ashes are left. Signora style. Can I call you Skibidi or 6'7"? Can I call you Skibidi or 6'7"? Alright, well now you're Biddy 6'7", so...
Would you prefer being called Skibbity or 6'7"? Yeah. The combination of words I never expected to be said. Words I never thought I would say, bro. I also just realized I don't know how to spell Skibbity. Well, you spelt it right just then. Good job. Don't talk about my beloved Harbinger like that. Rip the main I wish I had. I'm sorry. I don't have Tartaglia. Child. I don't have him. I assume they're talking about Tartaglia, right? Right? Oh, Signora! Oh! Not even ashes were left. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyways, how did Columbina bring her body back? I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know. To then Oliver not cry. So when they bring the flipping moon into Tevat, she did one of those moon portals? No. Not when she... No. Okay, so what happened was Columbina was traveling backwards through time when she went through the moon portal, but she could not go forwards in time. So she was stuck going backwards. But when she met the three moon sisters, they gave her their authority so Columbina could have become the Tri-Lunar Goddess, which is authority over all three moons. And then Columbina kind of didn't die, actually. I don't think she really died. But to return to the present, Columbina poured her body, Kuvaki, all over Nodcry. So when they bring the flipping moon into Tevat... Man, so much happened in that quest. I have a question for you. I will tell one after this. Okay. When they bring the flipping moon into Tevat, I think that manifests Columbina back because this amount of Kuvaki, which is her, comes back. I think. Yes. So when they, yes, into Tevat, it manifests her body again. I'm not sure if she really died though. I don't think Columbina died. All right, Destiny. What have you linked for me? What have you linked for me? Before I click on the both links, what have you linked for me? Is it the cutscenes? Because she did go through the moon portals, but that was not how she went back to the present. That's how she went back to the past. Yes, cutscenes. Let me get the cutscenes up. Bam. Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Oh, flip. You know, that works too. That works too. But... Oh, what's this one? It's this one. Okay, she's already back, though. She's already back. She's already back. I asked my law insane sibling, and she literally said it's best to not think about it. Right. Sounds about right. Let's see if I can answer, though.
It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
I can't remember what she went to try and explain and gave up. Yeah, sounds about right. I probably will too. Can't wait to see him again in 6.6.
Biddy67, that's leaks. I've already been spoiled, so thankfully you didn't spoil that for me. But that's leaks.
It's okay, Skibbity.
I don't do leaks. I don't do leaks.
It's okay, Skibbity.
It's BD67. You thought it was a joke? Oh no, Iggy! I was already spoiled on it. No! No, Biddy! No, Iggy, bro. You hate Dottore? As you should. So the world formula. Okay, I think I know what you're trying to ask though. You're probably asking about how the hell they brought Columbina back. I assume. To which, let me see if I don't know how. It is very complicated, to which I don't really fully understand it myself. Maybe we'll try and go on a wild Wikipedia chase and see if we can find it or something. Do you guys know Porcinella the Rooster? Yes, we do. We do. Let me see. If I just search up Columbina. Maybe Sandrone would be a better. Will he be the shortest character in Genshin with longest nose? You. It's like you would be the only tiny male in the game. I don't even know how to respond to that. The image of his da 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 da, not cry. Male chibi. Booba sword. No sword. Yeah. That'd be horrifying to witness, I'm not gonna lie. That would be horrifying to witness. I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. Created a formula. What is the formula? You can't outpeak Raiden. Oh, yes. Nothing's beating the Booba sword. Nothing's beating the Booba sword. Where? I don't know. The formula is interesting. The world formula, though. Let me just, I have so many tabs open. This is what happens when I, let me get the world formula up. I don't even know if this is what Iggy wants to know the answer to, but I do need to actually write it in my timeline so it makes sense. Actually, I want to know how this person explained it. Not a crime being full of Kuvaki due to Columbina turning her body into it and pouring it over the region from the Moon Sisters prison at the start of the time during the time paradox. Okay. This line is probably Columbina, yes? Hit the city. Yo. Yo. There's nothing about the about the formula on the wiki. No. The formula and the world formula are two different things. I'm pretty sure. If you do the Fontaine quest... Hello? Why is there nothing on the world formula? What? Why is there nothing on the world formula? World formula. It's still... The formula and the world formula should be two different things, though. Yes, I never imagined that Armurian ideas would be similar, so similar to the computation graph that I have named the world formula. Keyword world formula. Yes. I have named... world formula. Variables. Surely that can mean one thing. Descenders. Ah! Okay. To return to the present, calling you a porter body. Kuvaki, all over Nod Cry. How they brought her back. So, Senjone... I should probably be writing this like in the present, but whatever. Sandrone got the world formula made by, was it Renee or Elaine? I kind of forgot. I think it was Renee. Made by Renee? Yes, I think Sandrone got the world formula made by Renee. The world formula is basically a... Let me write this down. The world formula is basically a... How do I phrase this? Yes, Renee? Yes, Renee. The world formula is basically a calculation of how the world ends. The world formula is basically a calculation of how the world ends. That's why it's a formula of the world. Yes, that's what it is. Sandrone got the world formula made by Renee and saw that a variable, Descenders, hello, traveler. It's more like a prediction based on calculations. Yes, basically. How the world ends, calculation of how the world ends based on past history and whatnot, you know? And whatnot. A prediction, yes, a prediction. A prediction is a good, estimated, yes, it's like an estimated guess, basically. But yes. Anyways, Sandrone got the world formula made by Renee and saw that a variable, Descenders, could change the world formula. Yes. But the world formula takes on a interesting form. What is the tree called? I forgot what the frigging tree is called. But anyways. Yes, so that a variable could change the world formula and thus changing fate kind of thing, right? So, oh god. Okay, that's that. I don't really know how it transfers into how Sandrone made a different formula. But my interpretation, which is probably wrong. Is the formula Sandrone made, which was inspired by the world formula. It's a like I'm doing like homework on stream or something. The formula Sandrone made, which was inspired by the world formula, I think takes Kuvaki. I could be very, very wrong on this. World formula bit kind of just started to fry my brain. Yeah. Also, hello, welcome, Spegosaurus. Oh, that's your sibling. Yes. Hello. That's Iggy's sibling. Hello. Quest too long. Brain was dying. 6, 7, 6. Who? Why is there another 6, 7? What? Dude, we already have 6, 7, skibbity 6, 7. Now we have 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Yeah, yeah. Why do we have another? Hello, 6, 7. Do I call you 6, 7? Why? What is my chat, bro? What is my chat, bro? Chat, I'm so scared right now. We have 6, 7 and Biddy 6, 7. What is this? Skibbity, I might just call you Skibbity at this point. 6, 7 and Skibbity, cause now you're. Yeah. What's up, 6, 7? I'm. What's up, 6, 7? We're talking about Genshin lore. Welcome to the stream. Would you like to be called 6, 7? Would you like to be called 6, 7? We already have 6, 7 Skibbity 6, 7. By the way, as you can see in the chat. Bro, and you made new account today. What? 6, 7? How did you even find me? Who are you? Who are you? What? 6, 7 made their account and who are you? Sus? Hang on, I'll be right back. Something happened to my friends. A supernova? What? Be safe? Hope your friend's okay? A supernova? Anyways, hello 6, 7. I don't know who you are. You created your account, like, today. How did you even find me? Oh yeah, I heard about that. They're right. I'm clueless, you see. I'm clueless when it comes to everything about the outside world, unfortunately. Do you know? What a question. A car drove into a crowd at Supernova. Oh, yikes. There are two completely different conversations going on right now. One's brain rot, the other one's like, oh shoot. Anyways, Tung Sahe 6'9" minus aura is Skibbity's friend. You know, the viewers reflect the streamer. No, you guys mention 6, 7 more than I do. Okay? You Am I brain rot? You guys mention 6, 7 more than I do. My 6, 7 vocabulary count though has gone much higher ever since Skibbity and 6, 7 joined though. Right, you know, yeah, okay. Look, I'm not infected by brain rot, right? Right. 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 As, okay, well, let me figure out what the hell this formula is. I don't flipping know. It's me, myself. Anyways, back to Genshin class. 6-7, do you play do you play Genshin? Do I have to keep calling you 6-7? Oh my gosh. They're in hospital. Ooh. Destiny, I hope your friends are alright. Yikes though. Shit. You do play Genshin with was easy? Z? Z. Z. Alright. I see. Are you into lore? Because that's what this stream's about. Do you understand what Sandrone was doing? Are you up to date, actually? That's the real question. I feel like no one's up to date. Do they ever explain Sandrone's formula? What if I just searched up Sandrone formula? Let's see. Do I get any answers? Okay, I don't think there was actually an answer for the world formula. Well, the formula Sandrone created anyways. Who do you main? Dory? Crazy guess. Dory seems like the type to say 6-7. Anyways, I don't think there was actually a explanation for the formula Sandrone made. But the world formula is basically a calculation of how the world ends based on past history. Sandrone got the world formula made by Renee and saw that a variable, which are descenders, could change the world formula. And that's basically it. And that is basically it. But we don't really know what Sandrone's version of the formula is. And that's yes. That is, yes. But it did require them bringing the flipping moon into Teyvat, and it manifests her body. That's all I know. Anyways, Ganyu! I have Ganyu. She's top 3% on Akasha Terminal. I just accepted whatever Sandrone did. No way was I thinking about it. Yeah. I think at this point, until they freaking bring her back from the dead or something, we're never gonna know. We're never gonna know. Cause they didn't explain her version of the world formula. But I've explained the world formula now. So hopefully that helps a little bit. Cause I'm gonna assume it does something. So that's how she returned to the present. Yay! 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 Oh my god, have you read her diary? Yes. Yes. Yes, I have. It's in here, isn't it? Wait, where is it actually? Is it in our inventory? I think it's in our inventory. I think it's in our... I don't mean to stand up. That is not my inventory. Anyway, 6-7 mains Ganyu and Destiny mains Lisa. I see. Like how two convos are happening in chat. Yeah, I'm struggling to keep up. I'm not actually. I'm fine-ish. But I think I have Sanjona's. Where is Sanjona's diary? We keep it in our inventory, right? Yes, but I have read it. I have read it. And oh god. Where is it? The yeah. But I've read it. I've read it. I've read it. Dude! It was like, dude, Alekino and Columbina came over for tea and picked Rosalind up on the way. It was a good day. I should keep some cookies on hand for next time. Rosalind is dead. Yeah. 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 Wah! Go die, bot. Yes. Okay, this actually is useful though. By using Lorna Tars, a fragment of Columbina's soul, connection with a variable in this world, a descender, we aim to effect the retrieval of Columbina's complete soul from inside the moon's reflection. Okay, I think I understand now. Yes. Yes. Okay, I think we sort of understand-ish what she was trying to do. I think. Yes. Thank you for making me read her book again, actually. This was very, very... What in the world are you saying, Skibbity? I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm afraid I don't understand. That one... I don't have TikTok, bro! I don't have TikTok. The song meme one, I can hear it. I don't have TikTok. Am I not iconically online enough? I only have Twitter, which is already bad enough. It's already bad enough. Be safe and free. I don't have TikTok. Twitter is goated though. That's crazy. Ain't no one would say that. No one ever says that. Everyone's like, damn. Twitter, I don't even know what they say actually. Daily Mondstadt misspelled. Okay, you know, there's some accounts on there are great. Some accounts are great though. Daily Mondstadt misspelled. Daily Diluc model. Daily Diluc model. Yeah, some of the daily accounts are funny. Anyways, I do not know what that is, Skibbity. I don't know what that is, Skibbity. Okay, Sanjona's formula. Takes the variable descenders. Takes the variable. I'm gonna make that not caps. Formally, Sanjona's formally takes the variable and using a fragment of Lornatar. Columbina's soul. A part of Columbina's soul anyway. Wait, let me write that. A part of Columbina's soul, to pull her back into the present. from the moon's reflection. Mamba makes me think of Ume Musume. The Ume Musume movie is coming out soon. Has it already come out? Actually, it might have already come out. I haven't watched it though yet. I don't know if I will watch it actually. It takes the form of a variable and uses a fragment of Lonata to pull her back into the present from the moon's reflection. They need a lot of Kuvaki, I assume. So they bring the flipping moon into Teyvat, and it manifests her body again. Yay! Yay! Alright, Skibidi. I can't with calling you Skibidi. But yeah, I haven't seen Ume Musume. But I might watch it at one point. I watched it and I've never seen it. Oh, the Mambo Developers thing. Okay. Mambo, the Mambo thing. I don't know what Skibidi. I don't know. I just don't know. But anyways, I think I figured out what the hell Sandrone was doing with Columbina. But bam. Did that answer any of your questions? Anyways, hello Skibidi. I gotta get into horse anime. Oh, my voice just died for like 2 seconds. Maybe I need to drink water. Maybe I need to drink water, actually. That sounds like a great idea. But anyways, let's not do... Just search Mambo. Okay, I'm searching up Mambo. Is it this? Yes? Okay. What is even going? Why is she playing basketball? The chicken? I see. Energy plus 100, intelligence minus 50. What the hell did I come back to? Dude, Destiny, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. I did look it up, but Google gave me baby stim videos. Oh. 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 Well, now you know what it is. A horse. Horse. Yay! Anyways, we figured this out. I figured it out anyways. I don't know if that made sense to anyone else. This literally be a classroom, and guys, you gotta chill down. You gotta stop looking at your phone. I don't know. We never stay on topic. No, we aren't. But that's okay. It's yeah. That's what to stream is to do. It's to yap. I'm the bad. I mean, where did this come from? I mean, well, it's your name. Why did it have to be Skibidi? Why did it have to be Skibidi? But also 6-7 joined, which I don't know where they are now, but... Okay, well. Yes, wait, let me fix that. So they bring the moon down. Okay, we have done that bit. I don't remember what I was doing before that. You got a story behind your name, actually? What kind of story would that be? What kind of story would that be? Okay, maybe I'll finally read that artifact set though. Oops, that's not right. What in the world could your story be behind 6-7 skibbity 6-7? You will say? You Where is the artifact? I will finally read it. I will finally read it. Okay. So, actually 6 was my favorite number. That comes up 6. Now, 7 was a day I was born. I see. So 6-7. You could have done like 7-6 though, you know? You could have done 7-6. Now Skibbity could have done 7-6. Now Skibbity, go on. You love ski diving. I like skiing actually. I love skiing actually. I ski. There comes ski. Okay, what about the biddy? What a name. But I love skiing. It's just that skiing is expensive as hell. Biddy, actually. Yes. Go on. Comes from nowhere. Skibbity. Oh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay. Come on, let's continue. You won't disturb? Okay. Okay. Alright. Where am I even up to? So yes. I figured out. What have I figured out? No, I didn't finish what I was going to. I was going to add the fact that Sonnet, because of this Genshin timeline. Yes. Okay. So, we had the Crimson Moon Dynasty. Yes, but it was replaced by the Eclipse Dynasty when Sonnet had fallen. So let's go back to where I was before, which was, oh god, where was it actually? It was during the funerary year. Yes, 6,000 years. Yes. Let me start a new point. Sonnet, the iridescent moon, had, after giving her authority to Columbina and returning to the mortal realm, fell to the abyss. Bam! She fell to the abyss, thus becoming the Crimson Moon's Crimson Moon. Wait, the Crimson Moon Dynasty's Crimson Moon. Yay! Bam! That's what I was going to write, and that's why I needed to write this whole thing, so I could write down this. Because this, on this timeline, that was pretty good. That was actually very nice. Very, very nice. That was a pretty good explanation. Iridescent moons, shadow, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. That makes sense. That makes sense. So, I should be putting the Crimson Moon Dynasty right in the middle of the funerary year. Here, right in the middle of the funerary year. Bam! Bam! And this is where Rotvangi comes in, who we're reading about in the artifact set. Yes! Bam! We're so good at this. Damn, this is all happening in the funerary year, though. That's crazy. But the Bel Yeet Sa should still be a thing because... When did the first angel create the Fae? I think it has to be around here. Yes, the first angel had broken the rule to create, and she had spun fallen frost moonlight into flawless flesh and blood. Human artisans created countless Fae spirits from burns upon giant beasts, likely dragons. Bam! Yes, and one of these, and one of them was the Bel Yeet Sa. One of the Fae is the king of Fae. The Bel Yeet Sa. In the future is also the Cryo Archon. Yay! Yay, 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 yay. Bam! We're cool. We're cool, we're cool, we're cool. Alright. Now we can read the artifact set as I wanted to. Yes. Yes. In the rotating galleries of Zapoyani Palace, I did not pronounce that right, the banquets and dances never seemed to stop. The Fae nobles, fond of luxury, considered attending banquets their most important duty. Even the hardest heart could be softened by the rich aroma of fine wine. Back to the OG task. Yes, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna read so much. I was gonna be like, nah, this stream's gonna be short, right? No. 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 Read this set once, already forgot. Fair. Fair. I forgot like the entirety of Vera's Melancholy. But yes, Lightkeeper lore kind of just like flies through my head for some reason. And I don't know why. Anyways. And many important affairs of state, both great and small, were often decided by those in a slight tipsy haze. Professor Rotwang, whom the nobles called the Mad Monk, in private had attended court rather frequently of late. This was not just because he had become the Tsar's favorite through his mastery of alchemy and astrology, nor simply because he constantly uttered profound aphorisms that inevitably sent everyone in the room into laughter. What truly made the nobles sit up and take notice was the legends surrounding him. It was said that the Grand Duke Photius, once out of envy, sought to get rid of this troublesome viper. What set are we reading now? We're reading the Night of the Skies Unveiling. This one. Still the same one as like hours ago. Because we never finished it. But I finally figured out the Crimson Moon Dynasty placement, to which I don't agree with the timeline in this one. Yeah. Wait. It is during the War of Funerary Flame. It is the War of Funerary Flame. This timeline confuses the hell out of me. Conquest, maybe I should like look at it a bit more. Dragon Age of the Old World, Conquest of the Old World. Right, this is the War of Funerary Flame. Age of Gods, Archon War. So it was during the War of Funerary Flame. I'm smart? I don't even know anymore. What am I trying to look for? No, I was just trying to see where they placed the... when Hyperborea was destroyed. No, Crimson Moon Dynasty. Placement. Though, where is the Hyperborea destruction did they put here? Atlantea's ley lines, I think. Failing to kill her. Da 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 da. Where did they put the fall of Hyperborea? Okay, let me search it up. Hyperborea. Oh, it's over here. Golden City, Voyager. Create the Fae. Most common types of Fae. Such as Lantern Fae. Alright, I should probably actually write down Fae lore as well. And what actual type of Fae there are. Where is my Fae? Oh my gosh, Soitaboinen, where the hell are you? First Angel. Was this First Angel? I forgot who the First Angel, I still don't know how speed works for Honky Star Rail. I could maybe explain it. I don't know. It's just how fast your character is. People run fast. Song of Past Day. Oh! Oh, how that artifact set even works in gameplay? What the hell does it do? Songs of Day Past. Healing bonus. When the equipping character heals a party member, the yearning effect will be created for 6 seconds, which records the amount of healing, including overflow. Why is this so long? Duration transforms when you're... Why is this so... Oh. Oh. And only the Swave's effect has after 5 times only a single instant, but it can record the healing equipping characters on standby. Okay, so basically, I think I got it. Basically, character heals for 6 seconds. 8% of how much you healed afterwards is a damage increase. Wait, maybe I should like write this down. Not that I know where to write it down, actually.
Yeah.
Yes. 6 seconds of healing equals 8% damage increase of the amount healed. Do you get that? I think that's what the set is. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, so that's how the set works. I think. I've never read that set in my life. I put it on Chevy and I was like, yep, that's done. That's done. Anyways, he replaced the fine firewater with a deadly poison, but to his astonishment, the good professor appeared completely unaffected after drinking it. In the end, the Grand Duke himself took a knee to the monk, even becoming the latter's most devoted follower. Oh. Another tale had it that Filipov, the most adept of the Fae at the art of transformation, once publicly called the professor's research more than an elaborate hoax. The mad monk responded to the accusation with not, but a calm smile. Then, before everyone's eyes, he summoned the soul of Filipov's late wife, who had been appearing in the bereaved Fae's dreams. These tales became a favorite topic of chatter at banquets, but whenever someone tried to confirm their truth, the professor remained silent. Perhaps no one truly cared whether these stories were true. Maybe they only existed to entertain banquet guests between songs and dance. Or perhaps, to the nobles, an outlander with no local ties is more worthy of their trust. Of course, it would be even better if he could assist them with a few niggles. I've never heard of that word in my life. But how could mere actors in this drama have foreseen the tragic denouements coming? English. I don't know English. Okay, that one's got some Fae-ish lore. I wished Flynn's was mentioned though. Flynn's is such a interesting man. To which I forgot I needed to write down the Fae types. Finale of the Deep Galleries. Let me write down types of Fae. Bam! Bam! I forgot the types of Fae. One of them was the Villa, and the other ones I forgot. Domovoy Leshy. That's the cutscene. I don't need that anymore. Yes. Domovoy Leshy Voldodlak. Oh god. Oh god, how do you pronounce these, bro? Okay, hold up. Where is it? Okay, yes. Oh, brother, I don't know how to pronounce any of these, bro. Yes, Lumi is a Jack Frost Fae. Jack Frost. I did not spell that right. Jack Frost, common types. Common types are Villa, Domovoy, Leshy, Volda. Yeah, I'm not saying that. Yes, but Lumi is a Jack Frost. Let me get Lumi out. Lumi! Yahoo! Where are you going? Yahoo! Yeah, okay, anyway. Yeah, oh, okay. Oh, her voice echoed actually. Yeah, I'm gonna sit down. Yahoo! Yes. But rare types of, I guess I should just say uncommon. Uncommon types are, we have, okay, this says rare types of Fae such as Lantern Fae, but I'm not sure. I don't think Lantern Fae refers to Lantern Fae as a whole. I think if we go to Flynn's story, to which I don't know which one it is. Sadly skipping the Yahoo. Oh, that's sad. I got Linnea. Show me my Flynn's crit ratio. 55,223. Is that good? No signature. Nice. Nice. Yes, my Flynn's is top 4% on Akasha. I will flex that. I will flex that. He's top 4% on Akasha. Yes. I think Flynn's might be the only Lantern Fae. To me, Flynn's is the only Lantern Fae, because in the new quest, it says the legendary Lantern Fae, to which it could mean plural or singular, but I think it's funnier if it's just singular. But I'm just gonna put Lantern Fae and be like singular. I'm just gonna plural or Flynn's. Hello, I'm back after having to do adult things and drive home. Aren't you like 17? Or am I getting ages mixed up now? Aren't you like... Yes, you're not even an adult yet. Why are you having to deal with this? I swear to God. Destiny is 71, of course. Oh yeah, yeah. They're truly unk. They're truly unk. Anyways, is it Augury or Augary? Augurary. I'm gonna trust them on this. Oh God, how the flip do you spell that? Augurary. Augurary. There we go. Birds, and sirens. Yeah, and Iggy is 125. Oh my God. Bro's ancient. Bro's just ancient. Bro should be a historical figure. You're deceased. Your urn is talking right now. Your urn is talking. Anyways, that's the types of fae. Yes. That's characters. That's my inventory. Listen. Not Unk. Grand Unk. Oh my gosh. Grand Unk. Gonna make your PNG tuber an urn. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Oh God. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, let me finish reading this artifact set. We're gonna be like 1 out of 4 artifact sets in 3 hours. The northern winds brought new opportunities and the touch of civilization to the ancient borderlands, where the great trees fell, cities, ports, and factories were built. But only the Tsar's favorite knew that the prosperity everyone saw was not as it seemed. But the ruler of the fate now hatched a bold scheme of revolt that the sublunary order could never tolerate. But if you ask me, His Majesty the Tsar could afford to think even bigger, surely. Bound by the chains of benevolence to this earth, he has never once looked up at the stars. Such great power, yet he only seeks to be the ruler of all living things beneath the moon. Little does he know that the true eternal Elysium he seeks lies beyond the sky's veil. Gotta make mine a granny now on Monday. Oh my gosh. The Mad Monk, serving as the Tsar's envoy, arrived in Nordkrai on a secret mission. Whoever claimed the treasure hidden here would wield a power capable of turning the world upside down. However, he sought this power not to save the world, but to use it as a means to serve his own ends. Look at these foolish, fleeting mortals, as hopeless as this rapidly fading world of illusion. Only those like me who have been chosen by the supreme grace are worthy of living on. Better to find liberation in sacrifice for a great endeavor than to remain lost in endless cycles of samsara. Reed Miller, cast your meaningless melancholy aside, for you and I have been chosen by fate. Come, follow me. Though the world is destined for destruction, we shall emerge from the celestial shell. I don't know which Reed Miller he's talking about. There's like 3. There are 3. But we finished one set, guys. Whoa! Whoa! First? He's talking about first? Oh my gosh, someone who knows about lore. Thank you. I forgot which one the first Reed Miller was. Dang sure it's the first Reed Miller. I forgot all the Reed Millers, I'm not gonna lie. I know one of them was it Brah? Alia? No, is it Alia? I forgot. Wait, no, that's Reed Miller. Avrilian. The second is the twin. Oh yeah. Alia. Braha's the third. Okay, Avrilian. I know about. I remember Alia's lore, but I can't remember Brah and Avrilian. Founder of the Treasure Hoarders. I'm a bit stupid. I'm a bit stupid. 500 years ago. Okay, so he was talking. Okay, so this was Cataclysm. Yeah, wow. I forgot who was who. I failed. To be honest, I get the twins messed up as well. I get the twins messed up too. I saw Alia doing Reed Miller stuff. Reed Miller things also flew right through my brain as well. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, we have Crown Aria, and we go to Snezhnaya? No. I haven't even... God, this was... I need to add a Nod Cry frigging one. Entirely. Wait, no. Nod Cry is part of Snezhnaya. I'm a bit stupid. Okay. Bjalitsa had died. The Tsaritsa ascended to the seat of Archon. Solove. I always forget who the hell Solove is. I was kind of interested in the Reed Miller stuff because it was a common theory that Alia was Reed Miller at some point. Yes. Yes. I think I somewhat remember that, yes. Snezhnaya. Can't wait to see Tusra, Tonya, and Anthem. Oh my gosh. That it was real. Thank God. They revealed all the Reed Millers. I was like, oh, thank God. The Reed Millers and everything was just really confusing. It flew right by my brains. My brains. I say that plural. I have multiple brains. Ali, Solove. Who was Solove in terms of Solove, very familiar name, but can't remember right now. I always forget who the hell Solove is. Hold on, let's read up on Solove. Solove. Isn't he like the leader of the founder of the Lightkeepers, I think? Yes, founder of the Lightkeepers. Wow, I'm so good at this game. Yeah. Thank God I have someone who knows lore with me in this chat. Solove, who's the priestess of the Frost Moon Scions, known as Ayla. The first moon chanter's power of the moon to repel the abyss. Arrow of Turbikarnas. Yeah, whatever. They used the arrow. Bam. That's what we did. We used the freaking arrow too. Thaliga. And for some reason, freaking Flynn's has it. I don't know why. Bruh, I can't believe I forgot. I'm sorry for Solove. The big arrow, yes. Why does Flynn's have it though? Why did Flynn's have it? Flynn's just is doing random things. I need to put Flynn's in my timeline, actually. I should do that. Except Flynn's was, okay, yeah. Guys, gotta go. I will come after I charge a bit. It's 17. Hello? Okay. See ya, Skibbity. See ya. See ya. Woo. Bye, Skibbity. Thank you for watching my stream. I know y'all sad. Skibbity. Oh, Skibbity. Cause I'm going, oh man, we'll miss you, Skibbity. We'll miss you, Skibbity. I can't take your name seriously. Bye bye, Skibbity. Bye bye. Okay, so Solove, yes, the two were childhood friends, and Solove defended the existence of the top of the lighthouse in the Tsaritsa's court. Is this the Pillar of Embla, or is this? Is this the Pillar of Embla? What is the lighthouse, actually? Is the lighthouse the Pillar of Embla, or is it the whatever this tower is called? What is this tower called? Pillar of Embla was the tower Rotwang was making. Yes, so was it this tower bro's talking about, I think. This was like web event lore that I wrote down when we had no information of anything. So I think bro's talking about this tower, right? I just don't remember what this tower was called. Existence. Where did I get this information? I'm pretty sure it was the web event before Nodcry released. Or I can just read it from the flipping childhood friend of Aveline. Never mind, it was not Ayla, but I think they did work together. Did they? Did they? I forgot. Oh, yes. Ayla went to the Pillar of Embla and put an end to the abyssal catastrophe. Yep, Solove worked with both. Ayla and Alia. Okay, hold on. Yes, I haven't touched this since October last year. This is why it's very outdated and why I needed a stream to revise it. Yes. The two were not childhood friends, in fact. He's the priestess of them. Yes, that is correct, but this is not correct. It was Solove and Aveline. First, Reed Miller. Our childhood friends. Yes. They, oh god, where is this? Both of them were in the Nodcry during the Cataclysm. And Ayla did what she did. And then Ayla went to the Pillar of Embla in northern Nodcry. Is that the pillar that I'm talking about here? A lighthouse. In the Tsaritsa's court. Do I need to get the... I think we have more lore about previous rulers of Snezhnaya. Do we? Isn't the only previous lore ruler the Belitza? I forgot what I was searching up now. Oh no. Oh, web event. Nodcry web event. Okay, is that gonna show up? That's not how you spell Nodcry. To Nodcry. Song of the Welkin Moon. Yes. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. Song of the Welkin Moon. Web event. When did it release? I forgot. 5.6, 5.8? This article's about the web event? Yes, it is this one. And they didn't flipping add all the details. I'm so sad. Love the non-crime music in the background. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, absolutely. I love Genshin music. Genshin music is great. Yes, I think Iggy told me. Iggy told me about told everyone about your Genshin playlists. I'm pretty sure it's you. Feral fan, you got the playlist. You've got many. Another freaking bot. Go. I can hook you up. I already have access to your playlist. Iggy gave it to me. Iggy gave it to chat. I already have access to your playlist. There was Emperor Monomech before the Bell Yeet Tsar. Really now? Let me go read that real quick. Yeah. Where do you read this? There's a Genshin music guester? Is it in like Millie Astra? I cannot find Emperor Monomech. Oh, just a website. Okay. I see. I forgot who the hell Lovia was. But anyways, this is very outdated. I was friggin'. Anyways, our childhood friends and Solove defended the existence. I'm gonna assume I don't even know. A lighthouse in the Teresa's court. Lovia? There's also a Genshin character Gester and of course GeoGuessr. Yes, I've heard of GeoGuessr, definitely. Lovia? Yes, it's Lovia. I forgot who the flip Lovia was though. I genuinely forgot who Lovia was. Archpriestess. Yes. Stricken from memory for the sin of blasphemy. Yeah, she also collaborated with... Yeah, okay. They were doing some crazy stuff in the Frost Moons. Raised Alia and Ayla, made them drink blood of people they killed. Yep. Wait, no, not people they killed. What they were trying to do was the inbreeding program thing. I don't think they were drinking blood of people they killed, but they were drinking blood of people who were pure-blooded. Make the bloodline pure again. That's what they were doing. If I can go to the... Why do I need to get so up close? Yes, I can go to the... Oh, thank you. The Emperor. Please open. Okay. Oh my gosh, open like 5. Alright, you chill out. First Cryo Archon of the 7. Oh! Oh! Wait, we know bro's name? I didn't know we know the Belyitza's name. Where is this written? A brief history of the Pale Starborn. Oh, I haven't read that yet, and I really should. I really freaking should. Never knew his name either. I did. Wow. I'm so used to calling him Belyitza now. Well, I'll put that in my thing, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna keep calling him Belyitza. I didn't know that. Where's my first mention of Belyitza? Here it is, the Belyitza, and the future is also the first Cryo Archon. First Cryo Archon. The King of Fae. Oh god, that's big. That's it. There we go. The Belyitza. Bam! I didn't know we knew his name. Why did they put him as the Belyitza? This is the White Star? They are meant to be different? Oh! Alright, you gotta chill out, girl. Sit down on this chair. Hold on. Brief history of the Pale Starborn. Maybe we need to read it. Oh, this is long. This is long. In the 3rd year of the 428th cycle, that is the 76th year after Emperor Monomak Snezhny raised the imperial capital upon the frozen earth of the villa and set it onto them. This is giving the Bible. This is giving the Bible. Pale Star Court. Oh my gosh, there is so much here, bro. Oh my god, there is so much here though. Okay, let's Mono. Is this okay? There's multiple mentions of him. Okay. I'm so confused though. Because you just dropped me phone on my face. I might go eat again. Yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. I might actually go soon as well and continue this like next week. We'll see. We'll see how far I can get. You're not tired? Good night, Iggy. Hell yeah. Yeah, I might continue this next week. And maybe read up a bit on everything as well in between. So I can be like, alright, now I can see what the hell I'm doing. I can probably read these in my spare time. I'm not reading this on stream. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is this Emperor Monomak? Whoa. Okay, let's see if Belyitza is also mentioned here and if there's separate entities. Okay, in the seventh year of the 48th cycle, King, I don't know, launched an assault upon, I don't know, I had the head of the Great Host. This is giving such, oh my god, this is literally crazy to read. My eyes hurt. Probably because I'm tired, actually. Sort their bodies out. Wait, hold on. Okay, they was pierced by the Emperor. The Emperor said thus, they were never meant to be heir to the Pale Star and protector of all Fae. I am I. Thus did the remains clans of the Fae seek an audience with him, and thus did he gain the authority to govern them. From that day forth he named himself the Belyitza. Are you sure? He named himself. Hold on, we can get the book up. Pale's not the right thing. We can get the book up. Are you sure that the emperor is not meant to be Belyitza? He named himself Belyitza. Yeah, the emperor said thus, considering seek an audience with him, and thus did he gain authority to govern them. From that day forth, he named himself Belyitza. Many princes. Yeah. Are you sure the emperor is not the Belyitza? Destiny? We can go get the actual book up, because that's more reliable than the wiki. Wherever the hell Pale of the Starborn is. Where is Pale of the Starborn? Here it is. Oh my god, so these numbers really are there. Unless the name is a title? It could be. It could be. But I don't know. It could be just the Belyitza's real name. Filipov, loyal to His Majesty the Emperor. Okay, I think I know that Filipov is loyal to the Belyitza. I'm pretty sure the Emperor is the Belyitza from reading this. I also didn't realize that the Tsaritsa was also named here. I didn't realize that the Tsaritsa was already in the game. Wait, this was like what? 6.0? When did this release? I'm pretty sure this released in 6.0. And frigging the Tsaritsa was already name dropped. That's crazy. No? Luna 4. I frigging lied. Luna 4. Okay, I thought this was released ages ago, but I guess not. Huh. I didn't realize that, the Tsaritsa was named here. Yeah, she was named in Columbia Dramakin as well. Yeah. Tsaritsa. Yes. I'm pretty sure the Emperor is the Belyitza, and Monomach is his real name. But I can look up who the White Tsar is, though, and I have so many tabs open. Let me just, yes. Okay, I do have Wikipedia open. I don't really need Wikipedia open, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's see. Let me search up White Tsar. And if it's the... Yeah. Belyitza, White Tsar. White... Let me search up White Tsar. Character mentions Flynn's. God damn it. I have a love-hate relationship with Flynn's. Cause he's such a strange man. Anyways. Yeah, yeah, okay. White Tsar. Okay, that goes to Wikipedia. That he was... It is thought that he was claimed for the purpose of legitimacy and that he's not a Fey blood. The Belyitza was known by these aliases and titles: Cryo Archon, Winter Tsar, White Emperor, King of Winter Isley, and Lord of all Fey. He's the King of Winter Isley? Is Bloodsoaked Ruins Flynn's weapon? Of course it's freaking Flynn's. Yes. Okay. I'm pretty sure the Emperor is... God damn it, Flynn's. Flynn's. Oh my god. He knows this guy. This flipping guy. This guy. This guy. This guy. This flipping guy. Just tell us everything, man. This frigging guy. rage baiting. He's like the god of rage baiting. He's rage baiting me. Me with Nicole. Nicole? Yeah, she gets a pass though because she actually wants to yap about lore. But Flynn's, he just says nothing. He just says vague hints and whatnot and says absolutely nothing. But Nicole, she's like, oh yeah, if you want to know something, I'll tell you. But Traveler never wants to know anything, I swear to God. Is Flynn secretly the Tsar? No, he's not. He's not the Tsar. But he's a noble fae. He's a noble fae. He's a noble fae. He's a noble fae. To which he met freaking Rotwang, by the way. He met Rotwang. Flynn's has met Rotwang, I swear to God. Unk status. Yeah, Flynn's is an unk. Yes. And so was the Tsar. No, Flynn's is different. Flynn's is not the Tsar. 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 It'd be really funny if he was freaking the Tsaritz's mother, though. I mean, father. It'd be really funny, 'cause, yeah, he's actually the Tsaritz's father, bro. Anyways. And before he gets revealed as someone insane. Dude, he freaking might be, bro. He legit might be. I swear to God. You know, when you do the Linnea story quest, have you done it? But when you do it, I'm going to get Linnea story quest. You haven't? Okay. Okay, you haven't done it. You ain't done it? Anyways. You ain't done it. But there is... I'm away from home right now? Oh, I see. What the hell? Isn't it like 1 a.m.? What are you doing? Isn't it like 1 a.m.? But in Linnea's story quest, I don't know if I should say this just because it might be spoilers, but Linnea's story quest, she's a fae, you know that. Everyone knows that. But there are mentions of other fae. And one of the mentions, this is how we learned who the other fae are, by the way. How we know that they're sirens. But when actually mentioned in the game, at the club learning Genshin lore. Oh yeah, my ankle broke, so I do nothing all day. Oh yes. Iggy said that once. Okay, girl, sit down. When the Lantern Fae are mentioned in the game, it specifically says the legendary Lantern Fae. And I'm like, they gotta be talking about Flynn's. The legendary Lantern Fae. I swear to God, this freaking guy. He's called the legend. Well, it's not. We're not really sure. It's not confirmation that it is him. But like, who the hell else would it be? Especially in his story when it says, at one point, was it character story 3? Was it character story 3? Yes, it was. Gradually, the flames of Snezhnaya were completely replaced by red ones, and the regions that once enshrined blue flames also fell one by one. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. So, I don't know. He's probably someone insane. He's one of the... I will be writing this down, but he's one of the inspirations for the Lightkeepers. Flynn's, you gotta tell us more, man. He gotta. He's one of the freaking inspirations for the Lightkeepers. I'm crying, bro. Which I do need to write that down. I will finish this section, and maybe after this section I will sleep. But this section is pretty complicated. Can he write a book or something? Nah, but he hates writing. He hates doing reports. Would he like writing if he hates doing reports? He knows something, I swear to God. He knows. He knows. He knows. Anyways, I don't know what this lighthouse means, so I'm just gonna get rid of it, full stop. Solovey and Avrilion were childhood friends. Avrilion... Unnamed maiden. His parents' death at the hand of Rotwang. I didn't know that. I see. This doesn't seem too important that I'd put it here. Oh, Brahe was here though. Interesting. Always watched over Avrilion and planned to lure him into his service. He can write Vera's melancholy. I knew his parents were dead, but didn't know Rotwang did it. He revealed Avrelion's origin and his destiny as the prophesied ruler of Elysium, and convinced Avrilion to cooperate with him, as they were both chosen by fate. Avrilion believed his word and began to work for him, nobly stealing the... and coincidentally rescued Alia from them. Later, Sully was advised by other nobles to leave his organization behind and explain himself to the Belytsar. You forgot how... What? You forgot? What did you forget, Spiglosaurus? Voiced her concern about Solovey, but was rebuffed. His mother is someone of the Scions. Yes. Son of an unnamed maiden of the Frost Moon Scions. Yes, and a Snezhanayan officer. About around 500 years ago. Anyways, they were childhood friends. Yes, our childhood friends. And Avrelion's parents were killed by Rotwang. Yay! By Rotwang. Solovey. Okay, where the flip am I? This is so freaking confusing to me. Let's see what the Genshin Timeline has to say about it, actually. Because... Okay, hold on. Read Miller. Please. It's probably somewhere at the bottom. Oh my gosh, where is it on this map? Yo. Okay, one of results. Okay, Rotwang used Avrilion, who had returned to Not Cry. Founded the... Okay, yeah. So the Sampo Mill, in which he ate, which is aided by Alia and Solovey. Lovia knew she was gonna birth the super important baby, but left. Left. Yeah, okay. Alia took on his mantle and became the second Reed Miller. I see. Okay, Avrilion. Killed by Rotwang. Rotwang used Avrilion to steal the oh my gosh, what the hell is it called? The Sampo Miller. The Sampo Mill. Sampo! Steal the Sampo. Used Avrilion to steal the Sampo. And also rescued Alia while they were at it. But I need to write down what was actually going on with Alia as well. And also rescued Alia. Oh god, what kind of order is this going on in actually? What is this order? Oh my god, my brain breaks when it comes to Nordcry lore. Oh my god. My brain breaks when it comes to Nordcry lore. Alright. I should explain the Ayla and Alia stuff. Yes. Frost Moon Scions were kind of crazy. Frost Moon. Okay, hold on. Livia was the leader of the Frost Moon Scions. What was the plan to make the inbreds called? Inbreeds. Breeds. Letter for Livia. Not this one. Though Rotwang was working with Livia for something. Decree of Sacred Heir's selection. Yes, it was the Sacred Heir, like... Aveline was supposed to be the hero of Elysium, but was never born in the Science because his mother left at some point. So Lovia got Rotwang to kill her and whoever she had a child with. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Okay, let me do something. There was a prophecy for an heir to be born. As the ruler of Elysium. Bam. I'm going to legit copy your words. We will get Aveline, because they were kind of related to, which is why Lovia then turned to using Alia and Ayla for the hero, because they were kind of related to Aveline's mother, I think. Were they? I thought it was like, they didn't figure out that Aveline was supposed to be the ruler type of thing. I don't think they figured that out. But when they did, but she was already kind of raising, well, not really raising. She had already taken in the twins, right? So ruler of Elysium. This was Aveline. Oh wait, hold on. The Frost Moon Scions believed it to be a child of the Frost Moon Scions. Someone pure-blooded. Thus started the Sacred Heirs Project. Well, the blood was the peer she had at the time. I think so. I think the blood was pretty like, wait, hold on. It probably says here. Unbeknownst to Olivia, she was an orphan from outside the Frost Moon Science who was adopted by previous archpriestesses. Olivia succeeded the position during a period of strife and waning faith within the Frost Moon Science and to unite other people. Olivia's approach was that of self-sacrifice and generosity. This completely changed after her adopted sister was killed protecting her. From then on, her objective was to complete the Sacred Heir Project, which by then believed would restore the glory of Hyperborea. Her late sister's orphaned daughter, who was supposed to bear the Sacred Heir, eloped with an officer from Snezhnaya. Yes! Okay, Livia asked Rotwang to help capture the errant scion. The woman's lover died trying to protect her, and she killed herself as well, leaving behind her son, Avelion, who came to be better known as Reed Miller. I get it. I see, I see. Undeterred by the news, Livia turned to the infant twin girls, Alia and Ayla, who were born to a lesser branch of her adopted family's bloodline. Yes, the real sacred heirs and whatnot. Okay. Let me do this in my own words. Someone clear-blooded. Thus started the Sacred Heirs Project. Lovia's sister. Wait, hold on. Lovia was the leader of the Frostmoon Scions. Oh my gosh, that's not what I wanted to do. Was the leader of the Frostmoon Scions, and her sisters died to protect her. Her sister's daughter was supposed to be the heir, but eloped with a Snezhnyan officer. How do you spell Snezhnyan? How do you spell Snezhnyan officer? Avrilion is at Batman real. Yep. Yep. Let's start it. Let me split this into this and had a son. Avrilion. Bam. Who was known, the first, oh god, that's the wrong backwards. The first Rita Miller. Yay! Yay! We're getting somewhere. Supposed to be the heir, but eloped. Yes, had a son, Avrilion, and first Reed Miller. Livia got Rotwang to kill them. to kill his parents. Yes. To kill his parents. What happened after that? Avrilion. Wait, yes. Livia then got the two twins, right? Because they were the closest to pure-blooded they had at the moment. Livia got two twins. I'll just say twins, but twins. Alia and Ayla. Twins Alia and Ayla. What? My brain just broke. Because my brain always breaks when it comes to, like, Keepers and Frostmoon Science lore. But twins, Alia and Ayla, because they were the closest to, pure-blooded. They made them drink blood! To actual... Yeah, anyways. Closest to pure-blooded. Made them drink blood. Drink blood. Of pure bloods? Yeah, pure bloods, I think. Right? Yes. What happened to Livia in the end, actually? It's a bit here and there, but I really enjoyed learning about the twins. Yes, I enjoyed reading a lot about Rotwang. Especially with the one bunker quest. Have you done that? Yes. The bunker quest was so good. The bunker quest was so friggin' good. The bunker quest was so good. I was so scared. I was so scared, bro. I was so scared. The vibes were amazing. Absolutely. It was such a good quest. Instructing them to kill other Frostmoon Scions and drink their blood in order to increase the purity of their own. Yes. then Avrilion then helps and rescues Alia, I mean. Yes, Rotwang used Avrilion. Bam. To steal the stamper and also rescue Alia. This resulted in what the flip? That's not right. Rescued Alia. Avrilion. When did Avrilion become? Human blood, yummy. Delicious. Avrilion becomes the founder of the treasure hoarders, right? But when does he do that? I guess it kind of just happens. I think. Doesn't it? I don't know. His story of becoming Reed Miller is part of a quest. I think I've done it. I just can't remember. I've done all quests. I just don't remember it. After graduating, he faked his death. I don't think it was ever really specified when he turned into it, but whenever he was like, yeah, whatever. He becomes the founder of the treasure hoarders. That's just about that. He steals some money from a governor, I think. Hides it somewhere in Odcry, and I kind of forgot. Yes. He founded the treasure hoarders when he raised the emblem of the Black Raven, gathered the Forsaken and despised, and preached bold blasphemies. His goal was to build an Elysium for the hungry and the poor on the wealth of the high and haughty. Then time skip, he's Reed Miller. Okay, so he becomes... Okay. I see. When does he do that? Anyways, well, I'll just say... Solove. Where did Solove come from? He was a Snezhnaya noble. I'm pretty sure he left Snezhnaya or something, yes. And then they had the shenanigans. Yes. Okay. Solove and Avrilion are childhood friends. Yay! Our childhood friends. And then Solove, I'm gonna just get rid of this real quick. Solove used the priestess of the Frost Moon Signs, known as Ayla, the first moon chanter, power of the moon to repel the abyss, and it was the arrow. They used the arrow. Bam. This is very wrong, I think. Yes, this is very wrong. This is also very wrong. This is very wrong. Okay, we're getting there though. We're getting there. Yes, and then Solove went... Solove... Ayla went to the Pillar of Embla. Yes. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm so confused. Anyways, Ayla went to the Pillar of Embla. The Pillar of Embla. A pillar in which Rotwang was trying to build to reach Elysium. Bam! Elysium to end it. I'm gonna say that. She was there to end it. At Solove's request, anyways. Okay. Solove... What, Okay, hold on. Ali also did this as well. Wait, Court of the First Edict. What is that again? I forgot what that is. Moonweaver's Dawn is the sword. But what is the core of the first edict? Because I kind of completely forgot. Let me open this up. Bam. Sanctum of the Oathbearer. Oh. Wait, what? Core of the first edict. I am also known as the... Okay, so it is here. It's here, where I am right now. In game. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Yes, to end it as Solove's request. I'm gonna assume she probably did that before... oops. She probably did that before she went to the Pillar of Embla. So, I'm gonna put that here. She passed on the message to the future hero to take the sword, which is us, by the way. Woo! Yes. Then she went to the Pillar of Embla. And wait, when did Ayla witness the birth of Columbina, though? Probably before she went to the Pillar of Embla. She's witnessing everything at the court of the first edict. The Snod Cry was formed. What am I talking about? That's Solove's request. Solove founded the... Wait, okay. Later on, Solove was advised by other nobles to convince Avrilion to leave his organization behind and explain himself to the Belyitza. Ooh, we on Reed Miller law now? Yes, we are. We've been talking about it for a bit. We're getting there. I don't remember... Hold on. I kind of... Oh god. Wait, Alia. Okay, so Alia... Okay, Ayla died at the Pillar of Embla, but Alia soon then became... Yes, Alia was inspired. Wait, no, hold on, I haven't even gone to the part where I've actually, like, founded. I kind of just have you on the background right now. Yeah, that was what Iggy and Maki were doing. To which I think both of them... Iggy's gone to sleep. But I think Maki's been gone for a bit as well. Wow, okay. Yes. Avrilion. I'm just... Oh, Maki is still here. Oh my gosh. Look, you thought you left. Look, you thought you left. Avrilion. Where the helly? Wait, what am I doing again? Yes, Avrilion stole from nobles. Stole from rich people. And gave it to the poor. There we go. Yo. My brain has genuinely forgotten how to spell poor. Poor? What? Hello? What? I've genuinely forgotten how to spell poor. It's double O. Oh my gosh. Why is there like 3 pores? Wait, is poor even a word? It is. Dude, this... I forgot freaking which pour it was. Dude, maybe this is my sign to sleep or something. This is my sign to sleep. I forgot which pour it was. There's 3 freaking pours. Did hold on. Yes, no, I'm fine. When you stare at a word for too long. Real! I'm like, what am I even... Yeah. Okay. Yes, anyways, he gave it to the poor. And he sucked at it. Good to know. And he sucked at it. And he sucked at it. Good job, Avrilion. Good job. He became known as Reed Miller. Alia was also inspired and became the second Reed Miller. Bam! Right? Did Alia have like a special thing going on with her becoming the second Reed Miller, actually? How did she become the second Reed Miller? Or was she just inspired? Avrilion died. My bad. Pretty sure Alia was just way cooler as Reed Miller. Real! True! He became known as Reed Miller. Alia was also inspired and became the second Reed Miller after his death. He was executed, right? I'm pretty sure he was executed. Avrilion, where are you? He was executed? Yes, he was executed. He was executed. And then Alia became the second Reed Miller after his death. Bam! I have no idea where brah comes into play. But yes, okay. Then we have... He went back to Snezhnaya to apologize, I think, but they didn't care and executed him. Damn, okay. He was executed for wanting to meet with the Bellitza. To apologize. But he was executed before he could do anything. Before he could meet the Bellitza. There we go. There we go. Oh, I can explain that. Might take a sec. Okay, well, I'm sure I could read the wiki, and it says there. Yeah. She's been the second Reed Miller. Avrilion also convinced Solove, yes? Solove. Solove to, what? Oh, that's what, okay. Nope, it was Solove who, okay. Yes, it was Solove who, okay, Solove convinced, Avrilion to meet with the Bellitza to apologize, but he was executed before he could meet the Bellitza. There we go. How did Solove found the Lightkeepers? Including that of Alia. Flynn's was involved, and I don't know how. I know Flynn's was involved. I know Flynn's is involved. Where the hell? Where the hell? Okay. This is gonna be here. I can't remember where it was. Flynn's, what were the hell you doing? What the hell were you doing? It was Kirill the yes, I remember now. Let me get it up. Kirill the Azure Flame. Which is just Flynn's profile, but, Local Legends has it. Local legends has it, Kirill the Azure Flame, was originally a blue flame. I forgot where it said that Light Keepers Everline, Solveig, and Brach were in military academy. They asked him where his father's treasure stash was. Oh! I see. He told them they took everything and Everline hid that in the island you find in Outcry. Yes. Okay. So he stole not really from rich people, he stole from Russ' dad. But okay, they were all our childhood friends. They were just kind of all in Solveig, Aveline, and Brach were all in military academy. Is that what it's called? Is that what it's called? Yes, military academy. Military academy. Brach later on at some point sees Alia doing Reed Miller stuff and he gets interested in her. Oh, okay. Together. Boom, and then we have it's the poor, including he sucked at it. He also stole from Brach's dad, to which he told him, and put it in an island. Yay! No, hid it in an island. Okay. He became known as Reed Miller. Convinced Everline to meet, and then he died, and then Alia was also inspired and became the second Reed Miller after his death. Bruh! Saw Alia doing that stuff. And was like, yeah, I'll be one too. And was like, I'll be the third Reed Miller. Yes, for real. Base Brach, I get it. She's cool. She very cool. Alia cool as hell. But, okay. Now we get however Solveig, how did he died tassel? What is this? Oh, it's in the other artifact set. Anyways, I need to look at Flynn's profile. And at this point, I think I should just get Timely Flynn's lore from Twitter. Timely Flynn's lore is Solveig doing Solveig things. I didn't get much into his lore, sadly. I know he was, I think Flynn's was like doing stuff. Flynn's, I think, yes, okay. We're gonna get into Flynn's lore, of course, so, after, okay. Flynn's doing Flynn's lore things, yes. The Tsaritsa, took over Snezhnaya, basically. Snezhnaya. And she was changing she was changing things that made the Fey nobles less in power, basically. Flynn's didn't like that. Most of the Fae like that. Less powerful. Yes. Less authority. Have less authority. And most Fae didn't like that. Most Fae didn't like that and left. Including Flynn's. Bam. Yes, including Flynn's. At the same time, actually I don't know if it was the same time, but at the same time, the blue flames of Snezhnaya turned into red flames. Whatever that means. Around the same time, the blue flames of Snezhnaya turned into red flames. Whatever that means. And so, Flynn's went to not cry. Yes. Flynn's moved to not cry. We're gonna do that. Bam! Flynn's moved to not cry. And was... Wait. How long ago was this, actually? I don't actually know how long ago it was. The Bel Yitzhar died. The Tsaritsa... Wait. Isn't it said in the Pales of Starborn? Pale Starborn history... Pale of the Starborn history... I don't know. I am going to get that freaking book up. I keep opening the character archive. Isn't it? When did the Tsaritsa become the Tsaritsa? When did the Tsaritsa become the Tsaritsa? Oh boy, where the hell was this? A Brief History of the Pale Starborn is what it's called. Okay. It was like the 700th cycle, no? Tsaritsa, Anastasia, in the 4th month. The Delagrad broke ties with Snezhnograd after Emperor Manamak had passed away. No, she became the Emperor. What? Okay, no, she became the Emperor when he died. Cataclysm. During it. Yes. So, what the hell was Flynn's doing? What the hell? What the hell was Flynn's doing? What? Wait, okay, hold on. The Tsaritsa died. I mean, no, the Bel Yitzhar died. The Tsaritsa took over. Flynn's moved to Nod Cry. Created a whole freaking legend about himself. Flynn's doing Flynn's things, as he does. Oh my god. Flynn's moved to Nod Cry. And thus the legend of the of Kirill. How the flip do you spell your name? Kirill the Azure Flame. Bam. Thus the legend of Kirill the Azure Flame started. Yes. He helped. Hello. He helped things. He just helped things during the Cataclysm, I think. He helped fight the Cataclysm. He helped fight the Abyss, basically. He helped fight the Abyss. And Solove was like, yo, blue flame equals safety. Equals safety. And then Solove founded the Light Keepers that way. He helped fight the Abyss, and Solove was like, yo, blue flame equals safety. Solove founded the Light Keepers based on that. Yeah, based on Flynn's. Yeah, founded the Light Keepers based on Flynn's, basically. Okay, hold on. Yes. You honestly don't know much of his lore, just know he's Unk. I unfortunately really like Flynn's. I unfortunately really like Flynn's. So, but if you want to know more, you can probably like go on Twitter, search up Timely Flynn's lore, and everything's there. Bro has a whole document on it. But I unfortunately really like Flynn's. Yes, Solove founded the Lightkeepers based on Flynn's. Yes. But apparently Kirill the Azure Flame and the legendary Lantern Fae are different legends, but he has both of them, but he might be both of them. Whatever that means. Yes, Solove founded the Lightkeepers based on Flynn's. That's all I think I'm done. That Tsaritsa cut all ties with Barbados is just an extra thing. Are we done? I think we're done. I really only added like one page during this like 5-hour stream. That's crazy. I was like, gosh, I'm gonna be so productive. I didn't. I was not. I was in fact not. I was not. But I think I think I understand. I don't know how you do it. Reading hard sometimes, yes, yes. 5 hours later. Yes, and I only read one artifact set out of the 4 I wanted to read. So I will be streaming Genshin Lore again next week, same time, probably. Yes. Yes. And I didn't even look at the Temple of Space stuff that I wanted to look at as well. I mean, I did a bit, but I wanted to talk to some NPCs because they name drop like 10 different people that I've never heard of in my life. Especially in Nowlin, because I don't know what the hell was going on over there with that one NPC. I need to find that NPC again, and I'm going to pin it on my map before I end stream. Temple of Space is so cool. It is! It's so cool! It's so cool! I love it! I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. I can't remember where this one NPC is. I don't need these moths anymore. My Linnea's level 90. I know she was in, one of the buildings, so I can probably just go and look around for it. Probably. I hope. Anyways. Was it you? I think it was you. You just spouted like a bajillion different names, and I was like, huh? Dex, my favorite hand ever. Yeah. My favorite hand. Mm-hmm. What a normal sentence. Glory to the blazing sun. And I'm just like, she just says like, alright, year of the 7 reeds after the blazing sun's return to flame. And then they put whatever this is. I need to read it up on this. I really need to read up on this. I think, yeah, I'm done with Nord Cry lore. I'm so happy. I'm done with Nord Cry lore, and I summarized it well enough. So I don't actually need half of these tabs. But what is this? Does it even come up? Oh yeah, I remember talking to her and just walking away. I have no idea what the flip she was talking about. A cattle? Who is this? No, that's the chief. I don't think that's this. Way too many words, I say as someone who likes the lore. I really like Natlin lore. And this was confusing as hell. Alright, I think this is how they refer to the year of the 7 reeds after the blazing suns return to flame. Yes. That's how they refer to this. But they really didn't need to add this, because she doesn't even say it. So, okay, wait. Year of the after the blazing suns return to flame. I don't know who the blazing sun is. Is it Shabalanke? In the court of the glorious holy sovereign. Alright, do you think this pops up anywhere? Does this pop up anywhere? Please. I love Natlan lore, but I'm so confused. She was the most confusing NPC. Holy Sovereign. Is that just how they translate Holy Sovereign? And is Kalumpt the name? Oh, Kukulkan pops up. Sakuk. Who are you? Who are you? Oh, the first Scarlet-Eyed you join the... Right. I don't think that's... I don't think... Is that mentioned anywhere? Wait, hold on. Let me copy this. Control F, Control V. Not phrase not found. Whatever. Kalumpt. Going to search up everything and I'm going to get nothing. I will get Kukulkan up though. He might have something in here. He doesn't. Fine. Kalumpt. Kalumpte? Kalumpt. Kalumpt. Oachcan? Wait, we could be onto something? I could no. What is this? Oh, it's in the Wikipedia. Love when someone drops obscure names and we got nothing about them. We have nothing about them. Oh my gosh. I do need to update Natlan lore. Because the last time I touched this, timeline was October, and I don't think we finished Natlan lore. So I do need to do that. I'll probably do that next stream. Probably, to see what I need to even read. But, God, what are you... Who are these people, bro? You're pursuing a traitor, one who had abandoned the Alliance's oath and forgotten the teachings of the Blazing Sun. What is the Alliance? We'll learn in about 3 artifacts time. Natlan lore I didn't get super into. Maybe a few bits, but I've totally forgotten a lot. I really frigging love Ahal. So I got really into, Natlan lore because of Ahal. The Pixel Dragon. Yes. Do you have a docky for Honky Star Rail? Oh, a document. No. I have... No. Fair enough. Ahal got interesting lore considering who he was. Yes, that's why I really love Ahal. But I actually don't have a document for Honky Star Rail. Just because it's really hard. It's really hard for... Because there's multiple planets, right? And with system hours and planet time and different time shenanigans and all the planets are in different times and whatnot. Plus, like, the mention of, like, 20 other planets that we don't know much about. I cannot do the timeline for Honky Star Rail would be really hard. And then events, to make a timeline, and then events happen at the same time, right? Yeah. With time dilation, timelines become very hard, I feel. And that's why I haven't attempted to make one. Also because I hate Divergent Universe. Which is where all the lore is. I'm having the same problem with my Honky Star concept project with characters. Oh, yes. Divergent Universe, I don't know. I don't know. I can't with Honky Star lore. Yeah. I mean, I might be able to. Okay, I don't read occurrences in Honky Star, but I find it fun. Nah. I don't really read. I read the last part of Unknowable Domain, but that was kind of it. That was kind of all I read. And everything else is like hearsay. I just hear other lore content creators be like, "Oh yeah, this is what happened." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, okay." I do have notes. Which is crazy to say. I do have some notes for Honky Star Rail, because I would be always confused on like I wanted like a graph. Let me get it up actually. You're gonna see my Google Docs for like a couple of seconds. That's the wrong document. Here we go. Here it is. Divergent Universe and Currency Wars are fun, but I'm still casual about them. I was like obsessed with Currency Wars for a week, and then it dropped off. To which I also haven't touched this in ages. I will remove that real quick. Bam. I haven't touched this in ages as well. I just wanted to know how the Eons, who they were, and their emanators. And I was just like, yep. Also, Amphorius Titans. Oh my gosh. I was always confused about Amphorius Titans and stuff. I was like, God, what was going on? To which I wish we knew more about the Titans, but we know absolutely nothing. The most we know is like what we know about from Policia, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. I can name all the Titans from memory. Am I crazy? I probably can now, but back in the beginning, I could not. I could not. But I do have some notes on the Swarm Disaster and Golden Gears and Unknowable Domain, but that's kind of all I have of a timeline. That's kind of all I have for a timeline. Unknowable Domain was kind of crazy, Jesus. Yes, but back then I could not name the Titans at all, but now I can like maybe like get a good chunk. The first Amphorius trailer really helped me out. Aglaya killed the narration in that. Yes, I love Aggie. I love Aggie. I call her Aggie. She's so cool. Yes, I love Aggie. I have Aggie. But I could probably name them now. Like, what is it? Zagreus? Nicodor? Thanatos? Oh boy. Fagusa? I'm already forgetting. Me too. Iggy don't? You group them? Yeah, I can never remember the group names, to be honest. I can never remember the who belongs to who. Anyways, Fagusa, there was, I genuinely have forgotten them all. It's been a while since I touched Amphorius, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a while since I touched Amphorius. Or Honky Star Rail in general, honestly. Honky Star Rail, for me, has, I have a love-hate relationship with Honky Star Rail.
So all my knowledge of Honky Star Rail has like gone down for a bit. But I named the Calamity ones at least. There's Kefali as well, there's Aquila that I'm never going to pronounce as Aquila. There's the Passage one that I freaking forgot the name of. Hello? Passage. Oh my gosh, I'm forgetting all of them now. Giannis, yes, Giannis. There's the Earth one that I also forgot the name of. I know of all the elements, but I never remember the names now. Oryx is time. I finally remembered Oryx. Oryx is time, and then I've forgotten the rest. Yay! Georios, yes, Georios. I know there's Law, and I forgot the name of Law as well. Oh no, I'm forgetting all of them. Talenton, there we go, Talenton. Bruh, you haven't finished Bellabog? Destiny, what are you even doing? Is there an excuse like you had for Sumeru? Destiny, you haven't even finished Bellabog. What are you doing? Destiny, what are you doing? Destiny hasn't done Sumeru, and I'm like, okay, at least your excuse then was, you know, oh, okay, you just don't play anymore. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I'm like, I've quit Honky Star Rail so many times, and I keep coming back. I love-hate relationship with Honky Star Rail. Is it bad if I say I play Genshin and Honky Star every day? No, because I do the same thing. And even worse, add 2 extra games on top. How do you have the time? Well, maybe you don't work at like 4 p.m. to 12 a.m. Right now, I do nothing as well. I'm on like school holidays. I have no. It's the holidays right now, and like I also don't work. I'm unemployed. I also play about 4 gacha games daily. You gotta get the money, Destiny. I applaud you. I need to get a job, but I'm also very terrified of getting a job. But I applaud you. I commend you. I congratulate you. I respect you. But yes, I play 4 games daily. Ha ha ha. Oh damn, wait, you younger than me? Me? Are you talking about me, Spegosaurus? I'm 17. I believe in you. I got my first job 3 years ago. Dang, yeah, I'm 17. I am 17. Hello. Did you think I was older than you? Destiny's also 17, which makes it crazier, bro. Why is bro working till 12 a.m. at 17? What are you doing? That's why I commend them even more. Maki's not young though. They're unk. Maki is unk. He's unk. I'm sorry, Maki, you're getting strays again. Nah, maybe closer to my age. Yeah, how old are you again? I forgot. I know Iggy's age is like 25. Unkspeggle. 23. Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yo, I low-key forgot Maki's age. I just know you're unk.
Are you 25 too? I forgot. I genuinely forgot. Who is the alliance? With the true god? What are you talking about? 24, 25, 24, 23, 17, 17. Maki, are you the Grand Unk? Grand Unk Maki. Yes. I'm so sorry, Maki. You're getting so many strays. Tell me about your alliance. The blazing sun blessed our great alliance and set us upon our purpose. What are we even talking about? What's the great alliance? Yahal? Kuh. I don't want to be the responsible guys. I'm the fountain of youth? Fountain? Founding? What are you? Yeah, Maki's actually Gen Alpha, you see. Destiny, I'm pretty sure I'm older than you by 2 months. I'm pretty sure I'm older than you by 2 months. Fountain of youth. Gen Beta Maki. Maki's not even born. Wait, does Gen Beta even exist? It doesn't, right? Wait, does it? Unk somebody. No. I'm not Unk status. Alright, Maki. Alright. Skibidi and 6-7 have left, alright? I don't know where they are, but they've left. You're relatable? Are you really now? Guardian of the... Okay, what is your whole cock? Cack. Kaak. Kaak. Because that sounds a lot like a hull. And I'm obsessed with a hull, so whatever. Yahal? K-A-A-H-K. Right? Yes. The most benevolent love Natlin names. I love not pronouncing absolutely nothing. Oh, does this just mean Sacred Flame? And Brandon the sacred, it just means Sacred Flame. Okay, they gotta stop putting these terms on top of the thing they've already translated for us. I need to make... I need to... Hold on. Where is the Natlin part? It was not Unfinished Reverie. It was Unfinished Reverie. I lied. I need a... I don't know. I need a dictionary, bro. I need a dictionary for Natlin names. Because you gotta stop... you gotta stop doing this, bro. I'll put it in this one. I think. Translations would be nice. Yes. Translations would be nice. I think I just need a dictionary. Dictionary section, bro. Fun fact, Natlin music uses a didgeridoo? Does it now? That actually sounds pretty right. That sounds pretty right. I'm sure Spegosaurus probably knows. Spegosaurus probably knows. Alright, I need a dictionary. Specifically Natlin. Specifically Natlin. So what? What have I even searched up? This was... I don't flipping know anymore. Okay, okay, where the flip is it? There's so many freaking terms that I don't even know anymore. I can't even be bothered. Who is the guardian of the sacred flame, bro? Is it... Hold on. Let me search up Guardian of the Sacred Flame. Surely that'll pop up. Guardian of the Sacred Flame. Is it Xbalanque? In one of Kenichi's tribe's music, I forgot name. However, it is not credited on the wiki, which is sad. Oh. Yeah, it's based on indigenous cultures, so I think it makes sense. Who was the guardian of the sacred flame? Who? And what is the alliance? What is the alliance? Okay, I low-key already gave up on the dictionary, so I'm just gonna like give up. I give up. I give up on the dictionary. Nalan names are very confusing, but they gotta stop doing. Isn't that a title of the Pyro Archon? I think so. Wait, Alliance leaders Ochcan? Wait, hold on a minute. Oh wait, hold on. This NPC is right here as well. I'm gonna look at the NPC as well. What are they talking about? Uplifted. She served as a recording officer in the court of Ochcan. Oh. Oh, it's Ochcan. Alliance makes me think of the 6 tribes. I think of the 6 tribes as well, but it's because it's the 7 tribes. Yes, the Grand Alliance is of the 7 tribes, but Ochcan's the leader. I see. Okay, she's making more sense now, actually. She's making more sense now. Born in the year... Okay, I don't know what this freaking... What is this? Born in the year of the oak after the blazing sun's return to flame. I'm going to assume that's Xbalanque. And these are just translations into their native language, which made everything confusing as hell. But she's from Ochcan's Alliance. Yes, to burn away every impurity, every wicked thing that dares stand between humankind and its rightful destiny. Yes, this sounds pretty right. Ochcan was pretty obsessed with humans. The traders of later ages claim. Now, I don't know who the Guardian of Sacred Flame is, and who they branded it as a tyrant. I heard my name. Now they said Destiny in the game. Because he ascended when Ochcan kind of started doing crazy stuff. Yeah. Yes. Champlain? Yes. So, Xbalanque returned, and who is the Guardian of the Sacred Flame, and who would they... Wait, who... What the flip? Let me get to the Grand Alliance. Who is the... I'm so confused. Who's the Guardian of the Sacred Flame? Oh, wait, is the Guardian of the Sacred Flame Ochcan? Yep, never mind. Traders of the later ages claim, which is these 6. Okay, Guardian of the Sacred Flame is Ochcan. Okay. Yep, I see. So she's a very devoted believer of Ochcan then. Which is slightly concerning, but I see. Now I understand now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I got it. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, now we're done. I'll probably read this in my own time and see if I actually need to revise anything. But I'm pretty sure my Natlin lore is not up to date. Non-Cry lore is now up to date. Yeah, my impression of this lady has gone down a bit now. A girl's probably insane, low-key. You should not. Does she know what happened to Oshika? Does she know? Does she know? But no, she doesn't know. Maybe she's in denial. But I'm pretty sure that my Natlin lore is not up to date. But you know what? Everything has held up pretty well, actually. I say, as I haven't read 3 artifact sets, which I will get to one day. Next week, I will get to doing that. Next week, I will be reading these 3 sets, and hopefully, and maybe they'll offer something. And maybe this will also clear up things with, this is probably about, Ayla, I assume. I actually don't know. I don't know what this one's about. Honestly, I don't read the stats, I'm so lazy. I honestly don't, that's a lie. I started reading them since here, basically, but I've been procrastinating a bit, so I haven't read these 4. I read these 2. Only read certain ones. Yeah, that's fair, yeah. I also read only certain ones as well. Yeah, I don't remember which ones I've read. I've read a couple, though. I've read a couple. But I know the gist of what they are about, so I think I can, you know, I don't think I need to read them. But Nod Cry, my brain breaks, so I do need to read them so I can understand what the hell's going on. I remember back in the day when the Pale Flame set came out, when did it come out? When did it come out? I started playing in 1.6. So, I don't know if I was even there. Was I there? Was I there? No, I was there on Kazuha's debut. I don't think I was there when Pale Flame set came out. And I also just wasn't into lore at the time. I started playing during 1.6. Oh, this is like... Maybe I should read this one day. I don't know. Oh, this is... Dottore? This is Pantalone? What? First Fatus. Oh, is this Capitano? Started 1.2? Oh. We're all on Genshin status. It was nice for Tuilo. I see. Yes. So this is Capitano. This is Dottore. This is Pantalone. This is this was Wanderer, Scaramouche. My name is Piero the Jester. Hello. I see. I didn't know that. That makes sense though. Pale Flame, Pale Starborn. Maybe I should start reading all the stats at this point. I think Eula Release It came out because it's a physical set. Yes. You played when Official came out. What do you mean by when Fischl came out? Isn't that the start of the game? Isn't that the start of... That's 1.0. I have an account for 1.0 but didn't play for long. I started playing on Kazuha's debut. And then I got Kazuha. So, the patch right after Yola. Huh. Maybe I should read up on all artifact sets. But I don't know. It'd just be like revived, like I don't know. I came back at the end of our beta release. I played since Fischl's skin release. Fischl's outfit release? Right, 2.8, 2.8. You started playing in 2.8, so like just before Sumeru. So like in between here. Kazuha came out on my birthday, it was great. Oh, really? Did I get Kazuha on release date? I did get Kazuha. Is this your birthday? Is this... Yeah. Yeah, I just got Kazuha because he was fun to play with. Do you guys share a birthday with Genshin characters? Nope. 29th. Ah, I see. I see. Got him a day after your birthday. I don't share a birthday with a Genshin character. The closest I have is Baiju, I think. Where the hell is he at? I think it's Baiju. Yeah, the closest is Baiju. I'm the 24th, and he's the 25th. Baiju, your beloved? Yeah, Baiju. You share one with Traveler. Oh my gosh, me too! I share it with Traveler as well! Oh my gosh! Yo! Oh my gosh! We're all twins with triplets? Mm-hmm. Yay! Okay, but yeah, I think we should stop. It's like 2 a.m. For me anyways. Well, for the Aussies anyways, except Maki. For the Aussies. Accidentally caught me one day and I thought I accidentally caught me one day and I thought I did share my birthday. I think my closest is either Tartaglia or Hazer. Ah. I see. I don't have child. You said you're gonna go to sleep after this one. At 12 a.m. Not p.m. Not p.m. a.m. Yeah, so that didn't happen. Yeah, that didn't happen at all. Well, okay, I'll go to sleep now. Yes? I'll go to sleep now. Yes. Next week, I will read... wait, what is happening next week? Next week, I will read the other sets. Hopefully. Next week, I will read the other sets. As long as there's nothing else happening, right? Nothing else is happening. Honky Star update will happen, but I won't be streaming that. To which, have fun if you're gonna play that. Have fun. And also, and if you're pulling for Silverwolf, good luck. I will hopefully be here to be a distraction. No, please. You're not a distraction. You're very helpful, actually. You're very helpful, actually. So will I. No, you're both helping me. You're both contributing to the discussion of Genshin lore. It's very good. You're pulling? I'm pulling as well. I'm pulling Silverwolf. Good luck to everyone who pulls Silverwolf. You kind of like elation kits? I don't have Yaguang or Sparksy. I just like Civil War. Yeah. But yes, nothing else is happening. So I think next week I will still be doing Genshin lore. Probably. You got Yaguang and Sparksy? Yeah, I don't have either. I'm only getting Silver Wolf, and my Silver Wolf is gonna have no team because of that. But that's okay. That's okay. It's all or nothing. That's okay. Yes, alright. Alright, I will sleep now. Yes, I need to sleep. I will read these 3 next week. You have Kafka and an adventuring peak team. You'll be streaming the Honky Star update as you do. Oh, you stream? I didn't know, but I didn't know you streamed. I might not watch it because I'll be doing it myself. Cause yeah, I'll be doing it myself. But I didn't know you streamed. I did not know you streamed. What? Huh. But okay. Sleepy time. Yes. Yeah, my VODs are around if you want to see me get confused at everything. Reading is hard. It is hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. But yeah, maybe I might pop in every now and then. If I do, but I might be too invested in the Honky story. Lol. But yeah, I'll be doing the quest. Yeah. In my own time. I won't be streaming it. But alright. It's sleepy time now. We gotta sleep. Good night. Good night. Let me open up OBS. Good night. I am pressing the button. Say your good nights and goodbyes. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for watching my stream. Thank you so much. And contributing and talking about lore with me. Yay! But good night, everyone. Good luck with Silver Wolves. Yes, good luck with Silver Wolf. And I'll see you probably next week if you're available. Night nerd? Alright, diabolical. You say that as if you aren't one either. You do all the world quests but not Archon quests for some reason. Anyways, yes, I will be clicking the button right now. Good night. Meanie. Alright. Good night to everyone. Yes. Good night, everyone. I am waving my mouse because that's how you wave. Anyways, thank you. Good night.